Hello, welcome to the worst DJ in the internet. Yeah, completely missed. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I have Winamp for my own songs, and then this is now on Spotify streaming playlist. But yeah, nonetheless, welcome everyone. Welcome Hayo, Servus. Falsifer, I already saw him putting 4,000 points into the 3-color challenge right now. Again, a late happy Halloween. Yeah, I know it's already 2 days over. But here the second Halloween themed stream after Halloween. Which is for Germany, the country where this is not tradition. It's okay, I think, yeah. Next time we make it better, next year. Nonetheless, welcome everyone. I hope you're doing great. I appreciate tuning in for the Sunday show, so to say. Appreciate it a lot. How you doing? I hope you're all doing great. Yeah, ooh, nice. Falsifer. Thanks, man. I appreciate for the sub. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's new month already. Completely forgot. It's crazy how fast the time goes, yeah. So it means 4 months I'm already streaming, yeah. It's crazy, man. Thank you, man. Falsifer. Appreciate it. I hope you had a great weekend. Sunday, so weekend nearly over. Much success, good mood, maybe good Halloween action, yeah. Hey, Adventure Build, hey, well, how you doing? How was the trip out with the boys, with the kids? Yeah, with Spider-Man and what was the other one? I forgot already. Yeah, welcome. To make it, to stick with the theme, orange again, yeah, but I have at least green, olive green sweatpants on to stay a little bit true to myself. Yeah, besides that, what's going on? For me, lots of things have been. I've been quite busy. Last 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 3 days. Released the KSK sets, finally now. There's still 3 sets which I do wanna do, which I'm gonna try to release next 2-3 weeks. But it was a good weekend. Smaller daughter 11 got some sweets on Friday and managed to win with her soccer team today. Hey, that's awesome, yeah. Congratulations from me to her. That's really cool. And getting some sweets on Friday, probably super exciting, yeah. This is cool. I remember, I don't know. Do I remember? Let me think. Halloween. I think we never did trick or treat, back in my times. This was not too prominent in Germany back then. I was also living in Singapore, like I said, for nearly 3 years, 2.5 years. And I don't remember. I remember we went to, had in school some Halloween related discotheque type parties, which was kind of cool, dressing up and now all this stuff. And thinking back, I always was kind of zombie because it was the easiest, cheapest way to do it. Just white makeup in the face, and some dark eyes, like you see here in the corner. But cool, super glad to hear this. How many kilograms of candy did your kids get, Adventure? Probably boatload, I can imagine. Yeah. So I have like a zombie, a little bit dark underlining eyes, which is not makeup. Lack of sleep. Probably not really lack of sleep, but just really, really bad sleeping schedules. Today I woke up. Don't even feel comfortable to say it, but extremely late. But it felt good, I kind of slept more or less good. Some strange dreams. But besides that, I'm here. Yes, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Falsifer, Adventure, they did well. Glad to hear, man. That's very good. I hope they are not too impatient with guzzling all the candy down. Nice lemonade. Got finally some really, really good limes again. Very nice, fresh, juicy ones. But yeah, long story short, don't wanna drag it out too much. Yeah, you maybe noticed I started the stream a little bit earlier. I thought, yeah, I have this 5 minutes time to check if everything is working. I could technically start it already earlier with the countdown. And what happened? Yeah, countdown did not work. I have no idea why. Because on my preview screen here, it's working. Yeah, but it's always something. It's technology. Yeah, something weird. Always. So quick. The usual. Yeah, not advertising, but kind of like just showing what's new. Where's the right screen here? Let's go. So we still have the Halloween sale, by the way. Yeah, completely forgot about it actually. Until tomorrow. If you wanna grab some discount and support me, yeah, appreciate it. The miniature we're gonna paint today, yeah, same category, funny, yeah. But everyone voted for this guy here on the right, Mr. Zombie, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, a definitely cool one. I would have voted for this one as well, so I'm very excited to get this one painted. Not 100% sure how I want to do it. I thought about two things, but we're going to talk about this in a moment when we're going to check out the miniature itself. But it's a really cool set generally, yeah, from Stormforge Miniature. Again, my buddy, Jan, made those, same as the Snog. Actually, yeah, this is a fantastic set. I'm very excited to get those painted. Very cool. But what is new, yeah, this is what I have been hustling hard. If we, yeah, the screen is too small actually. But here on my, I actually cannot even click on it. Maybe if we go this way, that doesn't work. Yeah, here on my exclusive, we do have the Tovarish, yeah, which are my exclusive miniatures, which I'm working together with Comrade Octopus. Yeah, he allows me, good friend of me, not of the project, yeah, of me, and he allows me to do massive, insane kit bashes with all this stuff, and that's what I can offer. And I'm extremely proud of this set. Yeah, I think they turned out fantastic, and we're gonna start with my favorite set, which are those Overwatch team guys. And new KSK one, I think they are just, yeah, definitely we're gonna paint those up very soon. Probably for a video because it's a 3-man team. We're gonna pick maybe one out, single one for the stream next month. Yeah, I did not manage yesterday to do the new streaming schedule, but be assured I will do this tomorrow, and then we have the next November this month completely planned out. But yeah, I'm super proud of those. We got with those guys the G28, which is the HK 417, and the long configuration. I actually don't know the details in this case. Suppressed. And we got this really cool guy with a Soflam, ANPQ1 Soflam, laser designator, and an MP7 in all his glory as like a spotter type of thing. Yeah, I like those heads, very cool with the scrim and the night vision. Yeah, but I always offer two sets. Yeah, for all the KSK sets, there are two variants. In terms of gun, yeah, one is the suppressed one, which is the Type 2. Yeah, from the backside, also gave them, like I said the other day, a lot of love. They're very unique, so literally every figure from the set, with the difference that the both gun options are the same, yeah, but the sets themselves have completely unique loadouts. Yeah, the spotter guy obviously has the long range radio guy. Radio thing. One thing which you cannot see, but I can maybe show it in a moment. I wanted to give him also the opportunity as a spotter. So he has actually an open pouch with a spotting scope. Yeah, like, I don't know, 24 magnification, 30 magnification, 32 magnification, something like this, which you can actually see and paint on the miniature. Yeah, I'm actually gonna show it quick now. Yeah, so the little tiny details. Where are we? We are here. Files in shop. Overwatch team. And this guy here. Yeah, the by the way, the tripod will be a separate piece, so you can glue it together. It's easier for me for production, and also easier to paint the miniature on. Yeah, and the other option is without the suppressors. Yeah, I gave them different heads for the layout. Also, the MP7 has no suppressor in this case, and you have generally a huge variation of heads, which I added on. These are the standard KSK heads, which you know from the older sets. And I gave them some night vision in the up configuration and the down configuration. And yes, they do have the battery pack on the backside. Yeah, did not forget about this one. We also got the version with the scrim. And additionally, we have also the M2000 gas mask, which is the gas mask which the Bundeswehr and I think also KSK is using, actually not sure. And also in the variants with the NVGs on and on folded up, yeah, which I think is really, really cool. I have a disclaimer here, and I do want to talk about this quick. Please note that the gas mask and NVG heads, especially the ones with folded down, might interfere with some head positioning, with like the scopes or like the gas mask protruding. So you maybe need to do some custom fitting. So it means like maybe cut. I will show this in another set in a moment, where you can see it. For example, those are really cool. But for example, like the buttstock could interfere with the gas mask if you want to position the face in this way. So be aware that you either need to cut out the buttstock a little bit to make it fit how you want. The same with the gas mask. Yeah, here extremely tight one on the right side, with interfering with the magnifier. Yeah, that's why I have this disclaimer. But nonetheless, I wanted to show this the cool spotter guy here. And he has here on the back the little monocular magnifying scope for his spotting action. And I did use the open pouch here just for you to paint it. And I know a lot of us guys playing Ultramodern stuff, also you guys doing diorama, like Hayo for example. And I will come in a second to you, Hayo, about your 20mm question, which I'm pretty sure a lot of other people also have. But I like to play WYSIWYG. Yeah, WYSIWYG, if you guys know, is what you see is what you get. Yeah, in terms of how the miniature is designed and what equipment, guns and so on it has. That's the way you are able to use them in the game, for your tabletop game. And that's why I wanted to definitely include a visible spotting scope, if you have a game where you use this. Nonetheless, with all the backpacks, you technically can add anything on. But I actually tried, and this is something I saw the other in reality people. That's why we have two mounting rails here. I wanted actually to mount the spotting scope here on, but this would extremely be in the way with the head. So it didn't look right, and that's why I decided to do this little extra. But that's what I mean in terms of being an enthusiast. So it's not just doing. Thank you, Fossifer. I think also this set is really my Magnus opum, so to say, in terms of kit bashes. Obviously, did not sculpt anything here. That I'm super enthusiastic, and I do like, as you know, paint the miniature myself and give all my sweat and blood and passion for it as much as I can. But as I said, I don't want to drag them out, just really want to show them because it was so much fun doing them. The intervention team, how I called it, trying always to come up with cool names, more or less, is this 4-man team with the G95, which is the HK416. We have them in a suppressed version and an unsuppressed version as well. Depending on the taste. I think they look both great. It's hard to decide which I would prefer. As you can see with the heads, I decided for the renders, to give an idea. the suppressed one with the night vision, yeah, already giving a sneaky impression, versus those guys probably being just something which is happening right now. Falls was saying, I would just say the guy with the DMR has an NVG scope. Yeah, for example, you could do this absolutely. Yeah, that's viable. I think this is also on the scale we play. You can always have a little play around. Yeah. Hayo asking, where do you get the details from? Good source for pictures. You mean like generally references? I mean mainly from pictures. Yeah, mainly researching the crap out of the internet. Yeah, just looking for KSK. Special forces. I definitely check out the Bundeswehr website. Has very good resources, very good pictures, and also explanation of certain tasks that people, the units do, which always gives an idea. And the gear layout is really just pictures I found online. Yeah, for example, KSK operator 2025 or something. Yeah, something I try to find. And then on the image tabs, you should find some. Yeah, this is for example one picture I saw and have saved. This one is one I used for the MP7. Oh, great. You've been blocked by network security. Okay. I have no idea why. Maybe the browser. But yeah, this is, you can roughly see it, yeah. He got the XPS. He got this, I forgot the name, the German light laser combination thing. And also the, he got a special laser on top, which I said, okay, why no need for two lasers? This is probably an infrared laser for use with the night vision. But for having this, where is it? For this guy, having the gun like hanging around, yeah, just use the standard light laser thing here. I tried to pull out the wire around the back where we have a pressure switch. Yeah, I know it's extreme overkill for something which you will probably not be able to paint. And oops, sorry. And then obviously the EOTech XPS mounted on top. Yeah, and the suppressor. Yeah, I definitely wanted to have the suppressor on and off. So yeah, that's the extent I go, and that's why it took me like 2 weeks to make those. With first of all the research, getting proper pictures. Yeah, having an idea what are they using. There's something like this little what's it called? Not kangaroo pouch. Not duffel bag. Forgot the name. You guys know a little tourist type bag they have in the front, which is usually the medic stuff. I added also with the different layouts. Yeah, I mean obviously there's only so much space, so we have a few ones which has on the bottom, and some which have the tourniquet on the front mounted. Yeah, something I like to do. I also wanted to give the intervention team the glow sticks. Yeah, the glow, no, not dump pouch. Yeah, but you know the guy which the pouch which you use for tourists to have your passport and money in, so nobody steals it. But yeah, also from the back, I tried to be as imaginative and accurate as possible. I saw a lot of those which uses the G95. They have extra. I talked about this the other day, maybe. Extra pistol pouches on this side, yeah, if they probably ran out of the pistol pouches on the left hip. Obviously we got the dump pouches here with those guys, extra medic kits, also extra tourniquet on some of the guys. We got a plethora of grenades, flashbangs, multi-purpose, which could be smoke, concussion grenades, anything. On the right side, on this guy, for example, has normal grenades. Here we also have some other random grenades. 4 magazine, 2 in each pouch as additional, which I saw a lot of operators use. Nah, also not admin pouch. Admin pouch is on the chest. Yeah, I really sometimes I have the words just miss out. Yeah. And yeah, this guy also has an extra magazine. Here also this guy has only one extra magazine, but an extra grenade. And yeah, the layouts are all sort of different. I don't know. I think this is awesome for me, for myself. This is what I want to have, and I think going forward from this, I think this is fantastic. In terms of painting, I like very unique figures. I like them to be grounded in terms of realism, as much as I could research. Also, this guy has an empty holster, which you cannot see with the spooky vision, but he does have an empty holster here. Little detail. Yeah, and all the heads. Yeah, I really like the scrim heads. It gives a lot of variation. It's probably a lot of work for me to get the individual heads done. I also need to support everything, but I think this is totally worth. And yeah, Lurk, yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Also appreciate your order, Lurk. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I mean, the detail again. This is a Comrade octopus mainly sculpting. I'm just disassembling his figures and putting them together in a different form, which I'm allowed to do. Thankfully, yeah. Thank you very much, Stan. If you're watching, he's probably not, like most of my busy friends, which I can totally see. But I'm super happy, and just also have something unique I can offer, which is something I am very excited and happy to paint and have on my table. Yeah, so I'm extremely excited. And generally, yeah, with the G36, yeah, they're obviously very German inspired, but with the G95 versions, you could absolutely use them as PMCs or whatever. Yes, again, a different head or paint job dictates mainly what's going on. And yeah, Hayo, by the way, before I forget it, vertical neck ID holder. No, it's really the casual pouch thing. I really cannot remember it. But Hayo, yeah, in terms of 20 millimeters. So first of all, 20 millimeters is extra work because I support them differently. I don't use my 28 millimeter supports. The 28 millimeter supports work for 32 millimeters, yeah, because it's very small nuances, 5% scale difference. But for 20 millimeter and the bigger one, the 54, which is 135 scale, I do the supports again. Yeah, and with so many figures, it's first of all a lot of work, and I do want to test them out. With the figures itself, I think it's more than possible. Yeah, where are we? The optics, maybe, you know, here, if they are bended outwards, as you notice on the things, could be critical, but could work. But the most part I'm skeptic about is generally with the night vision heads. Yeah. So if I find an option to... you're thinking too much military. It's just a tourist's pouch thing. Ah, fuck's sakes. Translate. I need to get it off my system. Fanny pack. This one. Yeah. Super simple, but yeah, I forgot it. Hayo, yeah, but the night vision. So if I find a way where I can have those heads not be able in the product page, then it will be the easiest, yeah, and we'll just not allow those heads, at least not the ones with the night vision up. The ones with the night vision down, I think, are not that crucial. But yeah, I will definitely want to check this out, yeah, because I have including you, quite a few, quite a lot 20 millimeter enthusiasts, yeah, which is kind of crazy, yeah. For me, 20 millimeter is not a scale I mean, I can absolutely understand it, because with the plethora of 172 scaled what's called sets, yeah, with vehicles and everything, yeah, and it's also cheaper usually. So yeah, don't worry, they will definitely come soon, next 1 or 2 weeks maximum. Adam, hi Adam, welcome back. What are most disliked things about miniature that you dislike about painting? What are the most disliking things about miniature that I dislike about painting? It's a good question. I mean, first of all, if it's a miniature, like, I'm not generally interested. Yeah, if I would need to paint 40k, for example, I would be super unhappy. Yeah, I had this. I don't know. I was talking about a friend about this the other day. Yeah, with my wife helping me out with the store, which I super appreciated. But I can also absolutely understand that she's not that enthusiastic with the miniature stuff like I am, and kind of thought about it. Yeah, if I would need to do the same I'm doing right now, but with a topic I'm not interested in. Yeah, not only 40k, generally a topic I would not be interested in. It would be not so nice. Yeah, but in terms of your question and what I don't like about painting, I have no idea, honestly, brother. I find what I don't like painting is if we take like a miniature, like a miniature I want to paint. Yeah, first of all, I don't like to paint shoes. It's actually a good point. Yeah, I think I do like shoes because it's an option for adding another 3 stripes. But I think I don't like much painting the vests, which are the hands in front. This annoys me massively. Like this one, you would need to paint here the area behind the arms, and it's always very difficult to paint. Yeah, this is something which really like getting it right. Can I have to think about the other pictures? I'm not a big fan in painting baseball caps also, despite I really like baseball caps, but I always find it's kind of hard to get the shading not too aggressive. Maybe this is something I dislike. Mouth, lips, mouth is something I always feel like I mess up. This is something I really hate, so that's why I really like a lot of the guys with the with the covered faces. I don't mind painting eyes. I do like painting eyes, but the lips I feel always looks weird in the end. But this is what I would say is the most annoying, disliking thing. Yeah, mine would be the edge highlight. Yeah, that's actually true. Edge highlight also can be really annoying in some cases. I mean, I definitely focus on painting miniatures I'm generally excited on, so I can avoid all the dislikes. And yeah, but eyes, long times I really hated painting eyes, but I just didn't. And then sometime I found out the way which I feel comfortable with it, and now I really like the eye part. But it also depends on my focus, how well I'm concentrated. I can concentrate on it, and how shaky my hands on this day are or not. Yeah. So they have days which always one eye is good and the other one messes completely up, and then I clean it up, try again, mess it up again, and then I could not throw the miniature on the wall, but technically it really annoys me. But yeah, quick here to come back to those guys. The assault team 1, I think. Yeah, assault team 1. They are G36K only, decked out with all the laser lamp shenanigans, unique loadout. We do not have to go over them. The same option with the suppressors. Yeah, I really like those gas masks with the NVGs. They look so sick. Yeah, but as you can see already, very hard to place them here. And this one as well. I did place them on the miniature that they don't collude, even if it looks like this way, just to make sure that they would fit. Yeah, but I think those are really badass. Yeah, and we have 2 assault team sets, which are both the same with G36 in suppressed and unsuppressed version. And this is another one where you would probably need to cut out a little bit the buttstock to make the gas mask work with this one. And here as well, you are kind of limited to the head being on the left of this guy. But man, those are so smoking hot with the gas mask. So it's really, really hard. One thing which you notice, I did not give this guy a dumb pouch, because I thought we do need to have more uniqueness. So maybe this guy does not need a dumb pouch because he does not use one. So just to have, again, a very uniqueness with the miniatures. Maybe with the gas masks they're going in, something where they will probably only use one magazine, who knows, some very specific task. So yeah, but I think those are really cool. And the more I look at those figures and we're playing around with them, the more I'm falling in love with the G36 and generally. It's some gun I always found extremely boring, but I think they are really nice. And here we got also some very nice loadouts here with some extra pouches, mags, and so on. Medic pouch. Sorry guys. I don't like NMM because my skill issues. Yeah, non-metallic painting, I think... actually, I think because I like a challenge, I think it's quite good. Obviously with ultra-modern people, miniatures quite hard to do because you don't have so much metallic surface, but I'm definitely wanna get more into it with where I have some knives or swords. Yeah. He just puts back in its rig. Yeah, that's what I use we used for airsoft, for example. Yeah, I know airsoft in reality is always not the same, but it's my own real life reference I have. Yeah, I had a dump pouch, but I rarely use it. I usually use it for my pistol magazines if I had to use them. But I had in the dump pouch like a speed loader for the pellets. If the magazine runs out, we had to refill them. But I usually just also stick them back in the chest rig and upside down. Yeah, and because I use AK with the banana mags, you had them left turned. So when you pick them out, you can put them in the gun. And I had them flipped around, so I could feel them, which are the empty ones. So yeah, some things about this. Adam, yeah. If I had to paint faces, I sponge them, then apply a wash to highlight the features. That's actually a cool idea, sponging the face. I have not thought about this. I saw someone doing very aggressive glazing. Not glazing, but like 2 colors. One main color on the skin, but it was like rather more naked figure, fantasy figure. Not naked, but more revealing. And then he dry brushed the lighter surface on. This looks really funny, interesting enough, very good, yeah. But this was way bigger than 28mm, yeah. Lurk, chugging max on the ground is pretty good. Yes, it is. Why index when you can get more? Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I think in my idea, like those are special forces and doing some, probably not special forces versus special forces operation in reality, that they, it's very rare that they will run through all the magazines, yeah. Maybe, I don't know. But the second team here is on the move, yeah. I also try to mimic the options, yeah. Do you want to have the shooty guys, which is Assault Team 1? Maybe you want to have the guys on the move, then take the Team 2, or take both if you want to have 4 dudes. This is, yeah, and I just like to put the gas mask, it's so freaking cool. Yeah. Could also use for Stalker, by the way, yeah. To be on topic a little bit. Next one, yeah, CQB team. We only have those with the MP5 SD. I thought in giving them the MP5 without the SD one, but I did not really saw any pictures, references where they used the non-suppressed version. So I thought, okay, just do it this way. I added the accurate XPS with the mount, which I built myself to have it as accurate as possible. And again, yeah, they have more the glow sticks to mark the rooms or whatever they're marking. And yeah, with the loadout, very light for CQB, lots of grenades. Definitely want to have them be the cool guys, yeah, the same head options. NCO teams, yeah, I think was really cool. Personally, I'm not a person who likes crouching miniatures a lot, just for the simplicity of playing and the, you know, line of sight thing or not. It's very hard. I have the feeling MP5 is a bit big. Could be a little bit bigger, yeah, just in terms for printability. but it's the how it is. It also maybe be the renders, yeah, because MP5s, the renders. Yeah, it's this browser, yeah, but I don't want to use always incognito mode on my other browser. It's just too much fuss. Maybe I have some pictures. Wrong team. But no, I don't think they're big. My opinion. But they could be, really. They could be a little bit bigger just because they're intended for tabletop use. So everything is a little bit bigger, a bit wider. So also to consider the printability, to be easier to print. Generally, the barrels are a little bit thicker in all the miniatures and all the stuff. Yeah, just because it would be impossible to remove the supports without anything to break. Yeah, so again, this is playing is the main design factor here versus 100% accuracy. But generally, they are way better than if we're gonna look at Anvil Industries, for example. Not to talk Anvil Industry bad. MP5. I don't know if I can find a picture right now. Probably not. Yeah, for example, this one. Yeah, so this is usually the thickness and what you get with your general tabletop miniatures in 32-28mm. So I'm very happy that we have some very accurate style looking. But yeah, I see you coming from the diorama modeling standpoint. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. But like to go over the last two sets. I don't like crouching dudes, but I think those look really cool. They're very fitting. Yeah, the NCO here with the move forward or shoot this guy or whatever you wanna imply. Yeah, we got them once with the G95 HK416 suppressed, and the other set is the G36 suppressed. Yeah, to give you a little bit option. Also to limit me with not giving you 10 different options because it's just too much. Also consider the kneeling legs. This guy shooting to his left with the right leg sticking out. Actually did test this myself, kneeling on the ground, see if this would be, if I would have a stable positioning like this, and I would have, yeah, because the recoil, even if it's slight recoil, impulse goes to the left, and we would be stabling with the right leg. Just again, unnecessary detail I checked, but I do like them a lot. Yeah, I think they look very good, like behind some cover during in the fierce battle, figuring out the way. Also, the NCO got the long range radio. Obviously, I added this one again. Not obviously, but kind of, yeah, being the NCO, being in communication with headquarters, and some little backpacks. For his assistant guy. And because I don't like kneeling dudes, maybe you also don't like kneeling dudes, we got the other NCO team, which has the unsuppressed version, yeah, more in a fight, yeah, also with the pistol out, which I think is really cool. And the NCO again has what's called radio, long range radio. And I will probably do a third one, which will be similar to the first one, with the guy having the hand out, but standing and not in a moving situation. But yeah, again, like I could have do probably 10 more figures or something, but it just takes so much time. And I have people asking me about them since I showed them. So I thought, okay, I will release what I have now, and then I do another release. And yeah, those are all the cool ones. Yeah, like I said earlier, I think those are really cool. But yeah. Good evening, Wedge. Hello. Yeah. And hi. Anyway, I look forward to buy a set of single MP5s. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, definitely definitely will add them. The MP5. I have also the MP2, which is the Uzi. MPI2 and other ones which I'm waiting to receive probably the next, I don't know, 2-3 weeks, hopefully. And yeah. Falls wir, sorry, there's just MP5, SD and Soldier or Soldier. Yeah. I always had the foot forward so I could put my elbow on the knee. Yeah, exactly. If you're a right-hand shooter, you always have the left elbow on your knee. But with this guy, when you're shooting to your left, the balance would be off. That's why I decided for this one. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Vincent Pinetier. Appreciate it, my friend. Yeah, for the sub over at the Y and the T channel. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Merci beaucoup. And glad that the alerts are working again. Yeah, it's really annoying with having all the different plugins and pages and browser and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Like with the countdown, just didn't work earlier. Yeah, so long story short, that's it. Super excited. Also, thank you very much, everyone watching, which I already ordered yesterday. The KSK, one few or every of the sets. Yeah, I had a few one. They smashed all the ones. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. Also shows me that apparently I have some eye for designing, yeah, in strong brackets miniatures. So I'm very excited to probably in the next 3-4 months restart actually my sculpting lessons and everything again, so I can do miniatures from scratch. I'm super excited for this one. Hey Warrior 94K, hey, welcome, thanks for joining, appreciate it. And yeah, let's head over to the painting table, which I just noticed I didn't even set up my painting camera, so give me 1 second. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I completely forgot it. Bad. Where's the camera? Start it up. I checked all the cameras, but this one I actually did not check. Yeah, but here we go. Yeah, Sunday Slacker. Yeah, absolutely. Today we were cooking together earlier, and we had dinner. Then the usual trash on the streets, and then I was just kind of, I don't know what I was doing actually. I had like 30 minutes. I was researching something for the wife, for us, and yeah, then I noticed, oh, I have 50 minutes left for the stream. Then I made my lemonade, and we started here. But yeah. No excuses. Shame on you. Shame on me. And yeah. Oh, I actually also forgot about the ASMR one to change it to 60 seconds. So Sunday Slacker, yes. So very hyped. Yeah, we can have a small look, on the jumping jack from last week, not last week, from last stream, and all has finished glory. Yeah, I think the stuff turns out really great. It's a very fantastic product. Yeah, I don't know if there's another one, but I can highly recommend this one. Used it a few times for all the bloody stuff, and it looks great. And we did apply this, or I did apply it, after we varnished him. Yeah, so we keep the glossiness of the blood effect. And I think he turned out really great. Yeah, mouth, creepy. The little blisters, unhealthy blisters. Yeah. And I can't wait to get the base painted. But like I said, I do definitely want to paint the rest of them, which I will. I hope I can do it next week. Yeah, really want. Thanks, Wedge. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. That's why I won't do it. You're already branded from last time. Yeah, super happy. It was a lot of fun. Today the figure is, where is he? He obviously is on the spinning thing. Yeah. This ugly son of a gun is our figure of today. Yeah, very cool. Got the. It's not 100% accurate, yeah, but I'm super picky about this because I'm a aficionado of Russian gear stuff. But nonetheless, yeah, it's a K63 helmet, yeah, visor. I know a lot of you guys think it's an Altin, probably, because it's one which is often used, the name. If you wanna know why, yeah, it has the bolted on. It's first of all, it's a little bit thinner, the visor, and it has the bolted on bracket. It's not the rubberized one. And one important factor for the Altin, and this is something I already which are there any healthy blisters? It's a very good point, yeah. There are probably no healthy blisters. But the Altin actually has a built-in communication system, and it has a PTT on the outside of the helmet where you can press the button in, and it has like a titanium cover for it on the left side. Yeah. Which this one obviously also not had, but yeah, this is really picky details. Yeah, it's not important, especially for zombie, which is unrealistic. Nonetheless, Russian special forces vibes are very strong with this guy. We got our classic AK-74M, which I was thinking about it earlier. We'll probably paint it with wood. Yeah, just to give some contrast to the probably rather greenish looking guy. Yeah, one thing I thought about, because it's a zombie, and if you played Stalker, paint him in a urban camo, yeah, black and white camo, like the Monolith guys, if you know from the game. But I don't think the Monolith guys had those helmets on, yeah. So those are probably more military and special forces, or loner, Stalker characters. I don't actually think if I saw this helmet in Stalker, to be brutally honest. So I will probably not go for the Monolith style with those. I'll just keep it neutral. Oh, sorry. So I will want to do the vest in green. I will probably for once again use our refractive green for the whole body armor thing. We got grenades, which we will do probably technically also green, but I think this I will do in a dark gray just to have contrast. Helmet we need to do green. Could do black also. The sober other special forces, Russian ones, they use black. K63 in fact, which could look really nice. Black boots. Black and green probably, something basic. Do I have something black and green? What did we paint the other day? Nah, I don't think so. But we could do this. We could do technically, yeah, we could give the helmet Adidas stripes and make a zombie killer from Tarkov. Would be funny. But yeah, I think not. This is too freestyle maybe. But yeah, and skin-wise, I will again do, I think this turned out rather good with the Snork. Start with the Kislev for the skin, and then maybe try to white it down with a white, not with pale sand, and make it more brighter, yeah, to have really pale looking skin for this guy. Maybe, yeah, an idea. So yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's add water to the wet palette. So I also did not treat this well. So yeah, and what are you guys painting? Are you doing any hobby related stuff? Or not? This shirt is kind of not so comfortable. So let me have a drink of this black stuff. Sugar-free. Yeah, Kislev, it is. Gonna use the number 2 brush. By the way, something I definitely want to do next week, dedicated, yeah. I dedicated 2 days for this because, yeah, this week again didn't manage because I wanted to release those. First for 1 day on Monday, and not on Monday. On Friday, I will do the GSG9 miniatures. Check them over. Yeah, they need a little bit more love for me to make them before I can offer them. And the one from Don't Drink and Paint, which I'm super excited about. Yeah, I definitely want to paint them myself as well. But I do need to give them some more attention, so they also will arrive safe and sound. And what I actually wanted to say was that I will do this Tuesday and I think Thursday. Thursday. Use my time as much as possible because obviously the orders have priority. To get the dynamic infantry rule set beta as finished as possible, so I can really release them latest next week. Yeah, this is really something I want to get done. I want to get out. I want to get feedback. I want to also do another dedicated stream where we play another game before I need to relearn my own rules again. Yeah, you know the drill. Yeah. Wedge working on the next city model. Ooh, nice corner building with jewelry store below these for those badass heist mission. Test now. Oh, that sounds actually great. Yeah. If you want me to share it on stream, you can shoot me a picture on Discord, then I gladly give my honest first impression and yeah, share it with you guys. Lurk asking what I'm using to stick down your basing materials. So mainly I'm very, you could say lazy on one side. I rather use the word efficient for my basing. In this case, mostly what I do is when I glue the miniatures on, I use super glue, and I just put everything on the base with super glue. Then I stick my miniature on and hold it for a few moments until it sticks. And then what I do actually, see, I have here a little jar with baking soda, literally just baking soda, nothing else. And then I put it in, cover the soda over it. Baking soda and super glue react. They create some form of, I don't know if it's plastic or something, but it's a very hard plastic thing, And the nice thing is with baking soda being so fine, it gives a very fine structure, so a little bit like very fine grit, 100 grit sandpaper style. And this is my base for a lot of basing. So if I paint it gray, looks like concrete, asphalt. If I paint it beige, desertish, looks like, we got some focus, looks like a desert, and then I just, with super glue on the other bits. If I paint it brown, it looks like earth, So, super basic. And since I use flat bases, which are technically just washers, they are just washers. For those specific 20mm miniature, this one is not a washer, this is a base for my own range, which I glued the washer on the bottom. So I have my magnetized do-it-yourself bases, holders. holders, yeah, handle holders, yeah, whatever. And yeah, this is what I go over, yeah. And all the other basic material, I use super glue mainly. I used to use Elmer's glue or PVA or wood glue, and then pour on normal sand, bird sand, whatever, which works, looks good. What you can do, what a friend of mine does, is mixing a little bit of bird sand or like fine sand in the baking soda. Gives a little bit more grit. I have not done this yet because for asphalt or concrete type bases, it looks off, but for everything else, it would look good. Yeah, I would probably just need a second jar. This would not be that big of a problem. But yeah. One of the random streams where I didn't really knew what to paint, I actually based a few miniatures, yeah, where you could see it if you're curious to see it soonish, yeah. I definitely want to do this as a dedicated video in showing how I base and prepare miniatures in generally, from obviously my own resin printed ones to the metal ones and plastic ones. Yeah, I will not be too picky about the teeth here. But yeah, this, and also with the baking soda, it makes sure that I have like a crazy good bond on the miniature itself, yeah. So it rather will break off than ever lose the bond to the base, which, thinking about it, I don't know if it's better, but definitely a very strong bound. Yeah. And this one ugly zombie, I really like him. It's like looking in the mirror. Joke, I know. I've just found PVA peels off the bases. Maybe I should prime first. What you could do with your bases, depending what bases you use. I mean, metal ones, hard to do. Plastic ones, either get structured ones, like what I always include in all my miniatures. I also offer them separately, so they provide a more gripping surface for your glue. Or if you don't have, or if you have already a buttload of bases, which I also have. Actually, I can show this one. This is an older one from mine, yeah, before I had the chance with the structurized stuff. Yeah, so it's super flat. What you can do, what I highly suggest generally with everything, get your hobby knife, just a hobby knife, and before you glue on the miniature, everything else, yeah, just scrape it. I try to, yeah, scrape it in this direction a few times. Turn it around, I don't know, 40 degrees or something. 45, scrape it one more. Turn it around again. Do one more in this direction. Wipe it off, and then you have very rough surface, and this will help with your glue sticking on. And yeah, and priming would not help with the glue, I would say. Yeah, priming really helps more with paint sticking. This should definitely help with your glue. I've started using super glue though and find it's way more durable. Yeah, that's true. But the super glue has two downsides. It's a very hard bound, so it means with shock impact it can break. Yeah, I used to, when I built up and printed my vehicles, I had always one second, I have to think which paint I'm gonna use. A brain. When I used to print my vehicles for bolt action, I used to print them on a filament printer, so it's the plastic, yeah, technically, practically also. And I glued it with super glue. The problem with super glue, like I said, it has a strong bound. So if sometimes I dropped the vehicle bad, yeah, the glued surface would crack off. Yeah, it's not broken, just need re-gluing. So for plastic stuff, also I write this on my FAQ. There is, just a side note, there's a specific glue for, in this case, hard plastic. Special glue from this Uhu brand is very good. It's not that cheap, but this makes it exactly phosphor. Thank you. It fuses the plastic. It melts it. What you probably know with your Revell glue from your plastic models, this will not work on PLA because PLA is a different chemical bound than ABS or not polymer. The number 9 plastic, poly something, I forgot the name. Yeah, which works with acetone. That's acetone. Just a side note, yeah. But super glue, for basing, absolutely good. Yeah, you only need to be careful that you sometimes get this white frosting with super glue, depending on what you're doing with your figures. Which I found, by the way, I found a video. They say and they show that with WD-40, if you know this, which is like a oil thing, I actually don't know how to explain it correctly, you can remove those stains, yeah. Yes. Hayo, you're asking, just out of curiosity, do I have a normal day job? Not anymore, yeah. I used to have. I mean, this shop I'm running already since 2020, October 2020, so technically 4 years, practically already. I used to work as a freight logistics manager for air freight, sea freight, everything. Specialized the last 6 years with prototype racing cars and so on. We're a very small company. And my boss decided to close the company. He was not really actively being part anyways. Which was no problem because me and my colleague, we managed the company. We tried to take over the company. He didn't want to for whatever reason. It doesn't matter. And closed the company, and I was unemployed. And with the unemployment, as you know, as a German, you get with being used to work, you get your unemployment money, which is to help you out, but I'm not allowed to work by the side. But there were some benefits which I could apply for, which was a little bit more paperwork and all the stuff, to get secure half-year funding for my base costs I have. It's like, I mean, it's not my general base cost, but it's what they gave me to sustain and start up this company. So it's kind of like a startup fund. So I have my money secured until February, and I'm trying everything to get the store in a profitable way. Because completely brutally honest, it's not in a profitable way by far. It's no way to sustain just on the shop. But that's why I'm gonna try it out. If you don't try it, you will not succeed. And if I'm halfway there in February, then I will probably get in March my just a half-day job, so to balance out what I need money. Like I already said very times, I'm not, my main intention is not to get rich, because money, I don't know, it's a tool, it's nice to have. If you're debt-free, this is more important. And for me, working over 2 decades in a job which just didn't feel happy about it, doing something which I'm very excited and happy about it, like painting those miniatures, especially doing the streams. I'm enjoying a lot of the streams, is way more important for me. So I'm really just trying it out. So yes, thank you very much, highly appreciate it. The US tariff, to be brutally honest as well, didn't help much. I lost half of my customer base literally overnight with the US tariff, which I absolutely understand. I don't want to feel anyone who's now from the States feeling forced or obliged or bad about not ordering with me. I completely see it. Yeah, it's a higher cost. The shipping is more than double expensive. But yeah, it's like half the income I had, which was half is not bad. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna try. Hustle it out. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Wedge. Lubricating oil. That's the right thing, yeah. Wedge sent me a Discord message. I first check if it's safe for a stream. Yeah, since I'm picking out the color, we can actually look. Orange bastard, yeah, you could say this. Or do you mean me with being orange? Yeah. Where is it? So. I mean, to be brutally honest, yeah, very objective in terms of the tariffs. It's kind of like what we in Europe have been being shafted all the time. Yeah, we pay for everything, import costs, we pay high shipping costs. So really being extremely brutally honest and objective about it, I think this is normal to do this. Yeah, the only thing I think is not good is that I don't know. I'm not in America, so I cannot really give an opinion about it. But I think from my standpoint, generally for a country, this is normal. It's just bad that it hit me, and it hit me literally on the first day I started 100% going into this self-employment. So this was kind of like, yeah, I see it as a test. Yeah, the whole life is a test. Yeah, just a challenge. Yeah, everything's a challenge. So let's see. Let's see. By the way, do you know what happened to the Spectre channel on the Ultramodern group? Spectre channel, Ultramodern group? What happened to it? Let me see. It's still there? Or do you mean on Facebook? Facebook, I have no fingers in anything, yeah. On Discord, I still see it. Yeah, I can actually tag you. Maybe you close down the categories. This sometimes happen. Yeah, if you close this one down, then the stuff disappears. Yeah, because we have a lot of channels. Yeah, I know. Which is hard. Yeah, that's why we always have to cut down. And we will add another channel, by the way, speaking about and showing this here. We will add a dedicated tutorial channel. Yeah. Andy had this idea on the Discord. So I think this is great to consolidate camouflage tutorials and so on. But yeah, let's check out Wedge's stuff. Oh, damn, this looks good, Wedge. Ooh, this is too sexy to show here actually on stream. Nah, I'm just joking. Yeah. Crazy. Looks really nice. Yeah, very, very cool. This corner building he's specifically talking about. But even the other ones I'm noticing, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm guessing are different uppers, yeah, like this one. But this looks really cool, yeah. With the little store on the bottom, it's fantastic. Really nice. And I see here Kraken Games vehicle for reference. Very nice vehicles, by the way. This also looks great. I'm really excited. This is a full range. Will be very cool. Let me actually move it quick aside. He's saying just a basic render so far. There will be internal detail. Actually, I can just show you. There will be, internal detail pack for each store. All buildings multi-level as usual. Corner building will be the jewelry store, so the shop, signs, and display stands. Yeah, that's really nice. And I like the dedicated interiors. Yeah, for me, liking to play inside the buildings. Yeah, this is really, really nice to have. Highly appreciated. I'm super excited for it. Better render here. No other building details. Also, top floor windows will pop out when printed. Ah, okay. Yeah. That's good. I think this looks really cool, and it's a really hard corner building, which is really nice compared to the other one you made, which is a little bit more round. And I love the brickwork. Yeah, this is fantastic. So yeah, New York, New York, New York. Here we come. Nice, thank you, man. I appreciate the little detail. And yeah, I will be actually. I completely forgot it, to be brutally honest. Be adding the other. Go over here. We'll be adding the other Middle East Mina stuff. Yeah, I have all the renders prepared, but I completely forgot about putting them up. Yeah, so yeah, I will not mention today, obviously, with the sale. So sorry for that, but I will put them up. Yeah, I mean, this is a long time requested. Yeah, let's head back to our ugly son of a rotten gun. And yeah. So I will actually be a little bit lazy, cheesy, but I think is fitting. Yeah, like we did with our Snork. We used Russian uniform for his pants. Yeah, and I think this is a nice green. It's also green for the classic version 1 Gorka suits. I don't know, I have some hair in my nose which is really annoying me. And this is also one which the Stalkers you see often use in the first game. Yeah, so I think giving him the Gorka pants. We can also see we don't have any pouches, yeah, any special, yeah, there are not Generation 3 pants or anything. Same with his shirt, yeah, we see some rank plates, I forgot what's it called. So I think using just grain basic fatigues could be good. Could be too green. Maybe make his vest black and the helmet black. Yeah, maybe this could be cool. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Where's my water? Yes. Big brush means speed, as we learned. So, actually, looking at the time, yeah, I'm talking too much, I know. There's just so much to talk, so much to tell. It never ends. It never ends. Ah, fun fact, by the way, if you guys maybe remember from last stream, I think I said this earlier. Did I? Actually, don't remember. We had more Halloween-inspiring music last stream, which I thought was pretty cool. Sorry, not in focus here. Which was a DMCA-free list on Spotify. Yeah, was written and description was this way. After I finished the stream, I checked YouTube. I always receive like stream summary emails and so on. Yeah. Which included 19 copyright strikes for songs. Yeah, so much thank you for whoever made the stream list with the not DMCA free songs. But luckily, yeah, it's only blocked in Russia. I'm not too worried about Russian viewers, to be brutally honest. So I can keep the songs in there, but I will not be able to monetize it. But I'm still far away from monetizing anything anyway. I need 500 subscribers on YouTube, which is we are only 1/5 there, yeah, a little bit more. It's okay. Yeah, but always careful with the other people telling you something, stating something. That's why today no Halloween music. Yeah, we're back to lo-fi stuff, and I definitely want to do it because I used to make music back in the mental. Actually, I want to say I have mental health problems right now. I'm actually quite happy since I'm not in my day job anymore. I had to go back to Hayo's question. But yeah, back in the days before, I think 2017 or something, was the tipping point. I used to do a lot of music, electronic music, rap music, hip hop, freestyling with my friends was a lot of fun. And I would like, yeah, I'm getting the motivation back. Obviously, the question of time, because I have to do so much for the shop generally, and also for the streams, preparing them and fulfilling orders and so on. But I would do like to do some music again. I will probably try to pump out some, like this lo-fi style, something I could do for sure. Yeah, this is rather, I don't want to say rather easy, but it's doable. And yeah, then we have 100% for sure DMCA free songs. And I could probably do a Spotify playlist as well, if you guys like this stuff. It's a thing, yeah, with talking about in terms of business standpoint. And I know it's a very niche hobby. It's also a very niche topic with Ultramodern in itself. Yeah, that's why I will be also offering the Stalker stuff, yeah, and the Trench Crusade, and I have like a lot of other fantasy things. I have World War II stuff, which I'm actually really excited about to also paint. Yeah, very nice miniatures and fantasy stuff. Not fantasy, sci-fi. I have quite a few miniatures which I need to put on the store. So I need to branch out, yeah. The other stuff is with the self-employment thing, you need to find also other avenues to get income because it's always fluctuating. I noticed this a lot during summer. Yeah, so June, July, August was awful months in terms of the shop and income and so on. Because of people going to holiday, yeah, absolutely, completely makes sense. Yeah, if you're out for holiday, you're not doing any hobby, and holiday is usually not cheap, so you kind of need to spend more money for this. Yeah. Same with end of August, yeah, which is something I never thought about it because I don't have kids yet. Is with school starting, you need to buy all the books and all the pens and backpacks and all this shit. Yeah, it's also a lot of money you need to spend. Yeah, which is again something you need to consider, which I need to consider technically. Yeah. Yeah. That's why my neighbor's already playing Xmas songs. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I mean, November is it's more or less better than in. I think we had already Christmas candy, you know, the chocolate shakes, cakes, and all the stuff. Lebkuchen, what's Lebkuchen? And peppermint, not peppermint. Pepper cakes. I already forgot. Yeah, this started already in August here. Like I was, what the actual F? Yeah, in August we had already end of August. I remember this. It's crazy. First time. Yeah, and I know that the October usually after Halloween right away they put it all out, but here we had it already in August. Gingerbread. Thank you very much, Hayo. Yeah, gingerbread. Yeah. So, I mean it's okay, but still crazy. But yeah, I think it's the same standpoint with revenue. Yeah, crazy. So, black, classic, a standard staple color here, the smoke black. Yeah. But yeah, going back with finding other points of revenue. So I'm definitely, I think I mentioned this the other day, going through my airsoft stuff. Yeah, I will definitely never play airsoft again. Yeah, I'm just so zero motivation for it. Also, the whole community was back then already 10 years ago, a decade ago, very weird. Yeah, with this not playing fair. Yeah, so many games we had with just strange rules and not being fair, and I don't know. Yeah, so I will be selling all my airsoft stuff, and this will probably bring in quite a lot of money, I would hope. Yeah, obviously cannot plan with it, but it's something I'm getting rid of. Yeah, I have so much other stuff I do want to get rid of and just kind of try to sustain as much as possible. I really don't want to go back in my main job. Yeah, this is the main goal. So burnt from it. And like I said this earlier, yeah, we didn't have any deep conversation in a long time. But in my opinion, the main goal for life is just to be happy. Yeah, this is the most important thing. If you're happy, then everything else comes as well. Yeah, you attract more or less good things if you're in a good mood. Yeah, and like I said, money is really not. I don't know. It took a time. Yeah, obviously being in this cycle and ecosystem with the television. I've watched television. I've actually not sit in front of my TV over a year. Yeah. But I have not watched television in decades, yeah. Really long time. Just never watched, yeah. I watched obviously my own movies, Netflix and whatever. But with being brainwashed by media, TV, advertising and so on, that you need the newest phone, you need the newest this and that. You start buying shit, and this is and it's not my wording, but you buy stuff which you don't want, don't need, to impress people you don't like, with money you don't have. Yeah, so then it's all bad. Yeah, so just don't do it. I'm luckily at a point, or I have a longer time being at a point where I'm not really, it's not important what other people think of me. I mean, obviously, if people think good of me, I appreciate it, but I will not change my how I am, how I look, how I behave, how I talk. Obviously, in some certain cases, you gotta be more respectful, I think is the right term. But I will not be fake, yeah, for something, yeah, so I don't care. And I'm way behind chasing any trends or anything, yeah, so I really don't care. So this means I really need the money to pay my bills. And that's also the main goal, yeah. Would be cool to go on a holiday, but this is all extra sausage stuff, yeah. The main importance is just to be happy, have sustainable life, have good food, yeah. That's something I'm very... it's very important for me. Healthy, good food, no processed crap. And yeah, just little real life, I don't know, lesson is wrong. I don't want to talk about lesson, but experience, yeah. Fight Club quote, almost, yeah. Actually, I don't remember. I really would like to rewatch the movie. Really good one. Yeah. Wedge, you okay, I guess? Yeah, yeah, thanks, man. Yeah. Hayo, makes someone glad to be happy with my job. Yeah, the main difference between work and holidays that I really feel is that I have to get up early when I work. That's cool, yeah. I'm super glad, man. Super glad that you have a job you're really excited for. Yeah, this is super important. And I'm working right now in terms... I would say the streams are 50-50 work, yeah. Obviously it's work, preparing and so on, but I do enjoy them. and they do relax me a little bit in having a different, the mind just doing something else. But I've never worked so much in my life like I'm doing right now. Yeah, I'm daily at least 10 to 15, not 15 hours, 10 to 12 hours doing nothing else than preparing, printing, removing, supports, testing, creating, designing, which is a lot of fun. Yeah, which it's not about spending time in working. It's really about spending time in something where you feel you have a purpose in it and also enjoying in it. Yeah, purpose may be too extreme in my case, but at least in terms of enjoying. Yeah, so really glad makes you happy. Yeah, I understood. Yeah, really glad you have a job that's fulfilling you. I really disliked my job. Yeah, this was really just means to an end, like really just for the paycheck. And I got trapped in it. When I finished school, I wanted to go to university, but I don't know, I didn't talk with my parents probably. They didn't know what I wanted to do, and I just thought, yeah, and after school, I just go to university and that's it. It was not like that. Yeah, so I had the option, find a job, find an apprenticeship, Ausbildung actually, or go to we called it the Idiotenbunker. You guys know, it's like 1 year work preparation. And it was really talked bad about it, that all the failures and blah, blah, blah are the ones which go to this. So, and I obviously didn't want it to be considered a failure when I was 16 or 15 even. I don't know. I think 16 something. So I checked out and found an apprenticeship through my dad. He organized this from friends and friends. So I started an apprenticeship as a logistic manager, Speditionskaufmann mit Logistikdienstleistung, a transport clerk with logistics service would be the one-by-one translation. Yeah, so it's a little bit advanced stuff. It was interesting in the beginning, and I had this mindset at least back then. And thinking, that's a good job because there will be always in 100 years and probably more will be stuff that needs to be transported and shipped around the world. Yeah, so it's a very safe job, which is true. Yeah, but that's all I knew. Yeah, and the job was just painful. It's so unfulfilling for me. I mean, there were exciting times if you have projects which are very needs very good planning, but in general dealing with the customers who themselves don't have any interest and motivation, and just generally as a logistics, and I'm seeing your message, guys. Yeah, just 1 second. Being in the middle between the guy who ships and the guy or company who's receiving it, you're always getting shouted and beaten verbally, whatever, from both sides. It's always your fault, and often it's not your fault. If I give the freight to the airline, for example, then it's literally out of my control. Because they are planning the plane, they have the pilots, they have the plane and fly there. They also don't have any influence on weather or catastrophes like we had with the eruption of the volcano in Iceland. If you guys remember, for example, extreme example now. And so on, but it's always my fault, because I'm the transporter, the stuff. So it's endlessly this, and you always, when you need information, you need to literally drag every millimeter, everything information out of them, and then you write emails which are rather short, and people only read the first, and then they ask in the email the same stuff you answered in the email before, and it's just so driving you so mad. And I have lost all my patience with people like this doing work. It's just pure painful. Even if I don't want to sound arrogant, was rather good in my job, yeah, in knowing what I was doing and very fast and efficient. I just really hated it, yeah, and I'm so glad, yeah, really, I'm so glad that my boss closed the company and I literally lost my job and then was forced out of the comfort zone because I was looking for other jobs. But since you have a job and you have your paycheck, yeah, it's always like, I can look next day, maybe tomorrow, and so on. Yeah, so you lie to yourself because you're too lazy to get out of your comfort zone. Yeah, now I was completely pushed out of the comfort zone, and I had to adjust to it. Yeah, so I'm super glad about this. And always, everything is an opportunity. I always see it positive in every way. So yeah, sorry, Hayo. A lot of working hours, but of course it needs to generate certain income. Exactly, yeah. But it's great to hear that it generates a lot of joy in your life. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's the thing with the income. Yeah, it's you gotta pay the bills. And one mistake I made, but I also learned from it, is buying a expensive car. Expensive in terms of taking a credit. Yeah, not expensive like 100,000 or whatever euros, but just going from a 800 euro car to a 30,000 euro car, for example, or 20,000 in my case, which I bought on credit and I'm paying still off, now 7 years or something. And yeah, it's a big chunk of your monthly money which goes out. And if I just think about it, this money I could put to the side and save it for something else, would have been maybe smarter. But I was tired and driving all the bangers, the junkyard cars, and repairing it myself. And when I met my wife back then, I also wanted to, stupid thinking, have a proper car to go around with her, expensive thing, but it's something I learned, for example, And Hayo's writing, I had a similar job as you described a lot of years ago. I was happy to quit it after half a year, after I realized that I will never get used to work at that job. Yeah, and I was 2 decades in this job. I'm very early on, after finishing my apprenticeship, after 3 years, I had the thought about, like, I want to see the other side of the medal of the transport, logistics stuff. So I started as a delivery driver, which was interesting, was okay, was definitely more fun, but way worse paid, And then I kind of started for 8 years, hopping from one job to the other. Not 8 years. Maybe 6 years, I don't know. So I was every year in another job, different, completely different, And I redid my Fachhochschule, which was, I don't know, it's like higher college, you could say, more or less, maybe, which was 1 year. And by the side, I was working in a supermarket, making my 400 euros or what it was by the side. I was really, really fortunate that my dad and my parents generally helped me out with like the crucial payments. My dad covered my car insurance and car taxes until I was 25, when I was out of the school. And I'm super grateful about this. Extreme luxury, which I did not appreciate as a younger guy. That's the thing. Generally, sense with money was very difficult for me. But I jumped around and I noticed, there's a lot of jobs which are interesting, but I never reached the same amount of income I had with this working as a logistic manager. So in 2014, I think, I went back to working at the airport in Stuttgart as a logistic manager for a company. Then I worked for another company. And then I changed to the company I've been the last 6 years. And they closed down, but it was just awful. And the payment is just bad, and so much extra hours. And always the extra hours are included in your salary. And with the airport, I have every day over 50 kilometers to drive one way and 50 kilometers back. So this was like 2 hours per day wasted, Awful, Don G, guten Abend, my friend. Quite late for you here. Appreciate it. But Hayo is also writing, I could imagine that working as a Speditionskaufmann, yeah, logistics manager, also depends on the team and company you're working with. Teamwork is important. Yeah, absolutely. And this is something which was always difficult. I felt with having been an extreme slacker back in the apprenticeship days, yeah, calling in sick because I didn't want to go to work, to play video games. At one point, I kind of realized, yeah, man, I'm not only... It's extremely selfish in one point, but I'm also fucking over my colleagues, yeah, because they have to do the work I'm not doing. So I got this conscience that I never have been sick again at work for probably 15 years, yeah, which is also dumb because now I am covering for other people not being lazy, yeah. Yeah. Donji was busy, yeah, no worries, man. You're always welcome. Yeah, so and in the company I worked before, which we were quite a big team, we had always the like I was very close with the station manager, yeah, the branch manager, and obviously he was the highest boss we could contact if we were sick. And I remember every time I was extremely sick with fever and really bad, where I needed just to rest in bed, and I called him. And I said, like, hey, boss, I cannot come in today. I had lots of, not health issues, but I had been very often sick during winter when I had my, what's called, tonsils, which were completely ridden with bacteria and shit. So like, always inflamed. It doesn't matter. So I called him and like, I cannot come to work. And then he would mostly say, but so-and-so already called in sick. Now we're only 3 people and so on. And so I felt bad. And I said like, okay, I will come, yeah. Always was the same. I was never sick. Yeah? I was only sick on weekends and when I took holiday, yeah. When I took in autumn or whatever, 1-2 weeks off, I was always sick, yeah. And I was stupid back then because I know you can, when you're sick during your holidays, you can still give in your sick note and get the holidays back. But I never did. Yeah. And always bad payment. Yeah, I found out like I worked the most in terms of orders we processed. Always stood straight when I made errors. Yeah, never tried to, it's not my error, so I didn't care. If I made an error, it's my error. Yeah, so I stand straight for it. And I got the worst payment from all the workers, yeah. It was this pissed me so off. And this is where I cut the straw and I found the other job where I'm used to work now, the last one. And I've been so mad also at my direct, what's called, Vorgesetzter, supervisor. Because he had some health issues and then he had been sick and then he prolonged it out. Yeah, I know because I saw him posting. I was also more or less privately, with Facebook and WhatsApp and so on. I saw him posting private stuff where he was like enjoying his holiday and calling and was not at work. Then he came to work for 1 week and called in again and went to holiday for 3 weeks because he had scheduled holidays. Then he came back from holidays and called in sick again for 6 weeks. And this was going into Christmas, which is the worst time around in logistics. And this drove me so nuts because we were so full with work and everything. And then the station manager promised us if you guys stay strong and blah, 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 I check out if we get an extra bonus payment and so on. So obviously I'm not reliable, also reliable, but a very, what's it called? Brain work. Forgot the word. Always in favor of the company. Yeah, obviously stuck through and so on. Then I found a new job and I quit the job in December, but I had 3 months to work. So I worked until February that year. And I did not receive any bonus payment, yeah, and I was like, what the fuck, I did my work and anything, yeah, but you quit and so on. Yeah, this was driving me so nuts. So, and this was during December's, and with my supervisor being sick and all, I called in sick the week before Christmas, yeah, which is the worst week of all, but I was so pissed at everyone that they could all eat my ass, yeah, not literally, but you know what I mean. Yeah, not nicest thing to do, but I was just really fed up being the idiot for everyone. Yeah. Yeah, fitting music. If you can actually hear it. But yeah, that's it. It doesn't matter where you work. It doesn't matter if they say like, oh, you're the best guy, you're part of the family, whatever. If it's a rather bigger company, you're always a number. It's always about the money. If you get sick, if you do something which is against the grain, you're out. Yeah, doesn't matter. And I really never want to work for anyone again. Yeah. Really, no. Fed up. Yeah. So much for that. Yeah. Which is not an advice, yeah. I don't advise anyone to go and be self-employed right straight out and just don't work for anyone. But be careful with trusting, yeah. Loyal was the word I was looking earlier, yeah. All the companies, I was always massively loyal. I was always on the side of the boss and the company, and didn't bring in nothing, yeah. Nothing. So yeah, sorry, this is now out. Falsfire, I thought you wanted to go to the Luftwaffe or something. Yeah, I actually wanted to go in 2008 to the Marine Bundeswehr Navy. Yeah, but they didn't want me due to other reasons. Yeah, but this was before. This was right after the Ausbildung. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about this. Yes. Yeah, in terms of teamwork, it was just bad. Yeah, my last company teamwork was good. I had only one colleague, and we managed the whole company. My boss was always on holiday, and this is what drove me so nuts with him. First of all, closing the company, just because, and we never made any negative value. We always had the base cost covered, yeah, because I was doing all the accounting. And I was talking with our tax advisors, and I did all the invoices, and I knew everything financially about the company. And we were never making a minus. Always were in the plus. And my boss was just not enough money. Yeah, that's the only thing you can say. Which is okay, it's fair, it's his company. He can decide what he wants to do. But it was really, really annoying. Yeah, and also not wanting to give over the company, which I'm also glad, to be honest, that he didn't. Because it would be probably ruined by now, yeah, because of some other reasons. But with the colleague I was working together, we were a perfect team, yeah. We gave ourselves some freedoms, but we were always available for each other. And we always helped each other out, yeah. This was what a really great time. Yeah, but now it's better. So, I will shut up now. We're gonna paint this figure, yeah. Because all the time we had now in our favor, so I lost doing talking. But yeah, we got the main base colors down. Still not 100% sure about the helmet, but we will do this in a bit later. We're gonna paint the boots. Yeah, I'm gonna be lazy. Paint the boots also in smoke black. I mean, boots are always black mainly. No sense in doing anything else here, but yeah. So yeah, I hope this didn't sound like a rant. Just my literally story of my life. But yeah, I really don't want to work for everyone. This is so much time and energy I invested and made money for other people. The amount of money I made for other people is just insane. Especially in the last company. I will not want to talk about any numbers, but we're talking about 7 figures in 6 years I generated, which means we're talking about numbers but not specific numbers. And I mean, I had pretty good salary, I will not complain, but we had an agreement for bonus payments depending on our income and turnover, clean turnover. And the boss tried to cheat us massively about it. Yeah, we found it out, and this was really not so nice. And it was like really small percentage in terms of general turnover, for the fact that he was always on holiday and always didn't have to deal with any bad stuff. We dealt with everything. Only thing he had to deal with was company decisions, which obviously is his company, and any other decision which would be financial stuff, or like if we had big projects and we had to quote, then we always had, and this is what was his wish, to ask him in advance or tell him what we're gonna quote, and then he would say yes or no or whatever. But besides that, nothing had to do. And he was so always calling, always right before lunch and always right before we're closing with some weird question, just to check if we're in the office, if we're working. And this was so, this lack of trust was so annoying. Yeah, it was not hurting or anything, yeah, but it was just annoying. And then he fucked us over with the bonus payment, which we found out later. And he did pay us the stuff back, but still the trust was massively broken. Yeah, money, it is. Yeah, that's, I rather have not enough, not much, not be rich or anything. Just have what I need. Then I have to not to deal with this shit. Yeah, but we're back at the topic. The hate's going through my veins. Not the hate, but the bad mojo. The horror story is fitting for the second Halloween stream. Yeah. Knee pads. We kind of have to them black as well. Yeah, I don't know what else we could do. We could do a different green color, but this would look probably weird. We could do them different green color, yeah. We do the straps black and we do the knee pads themselves a little bit different, yeah. Ciao, crazy. Brain, I have to change. ¿Cómo estás? I think it's right, not sure. WLF confirm. What is WLF? Yeah. Hope you're doing good. Appreciate for the tune-in. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I'm super glad how it is right now. Just really hard to find. Thank Adventure, yeah, appreciate it. Not painting so much, more talking right now. But yeah, just hard to find the prioritizing. Yeah, it's not only doing streams, printing, making orders, like all the planning, preparation, testing, advertising, something which is really difficult. And all the spam emails, which is crazy. Yeah, this is so annoying. And then now with the health insurance stuff, yeah, figuring this out, which was rather easy, but still, I think it's not optimized. Viva la figa, sembra vivo più spagnolo. Ah, yeah, it's Spanish, right? Really, I used to have a lot of Italian friends. Kinda just lost our way. So my Italian is even worse than ever, yeah. But I hope you're doing good, man. Yeah. So, got the strips painted. Straps, not strips. So then I will do the reflective green, which is a more juicier green. I think this will give a nice contrast on the pads. We're gonna use the same for the grenades. Since we are... did the West black. Blackish. So this is like, I don't know if you had those, but they are the reflective green is like the green on the Alta tactical knee pads, yeah, which I actually have one pair, which are really nice. Classic knee pads. I'm not sure if the... I think you can see that it's a more green, less olive looking color. On the highlight we will see the difference way better. And to talk a moment about this miniature generally, yeah, Stormforge miniature. Really nice to paint, yeah, the details are very pronounced, very nice to yeah, get the color on. That's really cool. That's very nice. I speak one language and it's bad English. Yeah. I think English is having as a first language is what do you call it? Ein Segen. Guys, help me. It's what's the contrary of a curse? Praise? Not a praise. But it's the contrary of the curse and a curse, yeah? Why? Because, first of all, with English you can literally speak blessing, thank you very much, yeah? It's a blessing and a curse. You can speak everywhere with people all over the world because everyone most likely know English, yeah? You're fluent in internetish, yeah? The whole internet is in English mainly. But on the other hand, learning any other language gets less interesting and also harder, I would say. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's a trade language. Yeah. So obviously my first language is German, but since, and I think I talked about this already, since with all the video games being uncensored, only the English version. Very early on, I started playing English games. And also the stuff you could get, the extended demo, I will call it now, on the internet back in the days, was mostly English. So this was my first active interaction with the English language. Second of all, living in Singapore, where the main language, official language, is English, besides Malaysian. And I had to learn English, and there I watched all the movies in English, and also all the movies you could find on the internet back then were English. So this was kind of my language of choice. And especially with being in Singapore around the teenage years, with from 14 to 16, 17, where I kind of would say my final form sounds weird, but like my final sense of myself got curated. I am still very, very strong aligned with English, So if I write my notes, everything I do in English, It's just the easier, flows better language, Just sometimes the words, I don't know it in German, but I know it in English, and otherwise around it's just so intermangled in my head that it's annoying. So the helmet, I don't know, guys, let me know. Should we do the helmet black, or should we do it also in a different olive green color. Hey Boogie, what's up? You write your notes in Klingon. That is actually really cool. That would be really, really nice. Yeah. Do you have a special keyboard on your with letters in Klingon as well? But that's if you could or would do this, would be massively impressive. Yeah. So yeah, how you doing, Boogie? How's it hanging? I imagine you had a stream, maybe just finishing up. I'm just gonna clean up here a little bit. Yeah. So yeah, English is definitely my language of choice. But I have to say, speaking in German probably flows still better. Yeah. Still better. Yeah. Chill. Yesterday you had a big stream. Oh, that's nice to hear. What did you do? What did you do? Not you. Final championship with the community in the board game I invented. Oh, that's cool, actually. Yeah. I forgot about it. You wanted me. I don't know if you wanted, but I wanted to know about your your board game. Yeah, I always wanted to learn German and Japanese. Japanese I also wanted to learn. I think this is a very cool language, not only because of the anime stuff, but I think it's a very unique, different language. Generally, yeah. So, especially with me being half Brazilian, speaking Portuguese, at least not knowing Portuguese, speaking Portuguese. That's a difference. I never learned it, but my mom talked with me, and she always shouted at me in Portuguese. So I know Portuguese, very similar to technically our Latin language. I do understand Spanish. I do mostly understand Italian, and I also understand a little bit of French. Yeah, if I read French, then I completely understand it. Spoken, it's hard. So for me, it was always interesting two languages to learn. Yeah, because with English, I thought, okay, Western world, all safe. With the Portuguese, Latin knowledge, yeah, all of South America is doable, and probably Europe, South Europe, and all these regions. In terms of communication. And I thought, okay, the other language which is very different is Chinese, obviously, and Japanese, and all those very unique Asian language generally. So Japanese, interesting, yeah, with just the culture-wise was always interesting. And the other one was Russian, yeah, because I thought Russian, all of East Europe, were being broadly said Soviet Union, yeah, so they all, with Russian you could probably talk everywhere there. Yeah. I still would like to learn Japanese, yeah. That's something my wife also would be probably interested. And then visit Japan, yeah, this would be cool. Yeah. German, why German actually? Because of the very distinctive sound. Yeah. I think Japanese has the coolest language phonetic. Yeah, definitely cool, yeah. Totally agree. Not French, yes. I think I like Russian phonetics a lot. Yeah, I think it's a very masculine sounding language, very hard and edgy and rough. Yeah, I don't know. I think I like how it sounds. Also some mysterious. I don't know why. I think Russian just is strange, cool vibe. And I don't know. I think language generally is cool. Yeah? Language is being able to communicate with a lot of people is fantastic. Always wanted also to learn Arabic. This is another language which I think could be helpful in travels, you know. Not that I really travel a lot, especially not now, not at all. But just thinking about it, yeah. So I'm actually painting the strap green this time because on the K63 it is green. Can be green, can also be black. But I thought just make something different, and we're gonna make the helmet black, yeah. Contrast. Oh yeah, that's actually a good idea. Getting some fluid in me. By drinking, yeah, not what you guys maybe think. And what is also green is the borderliner, yeah. This one we're gonna do for sure as well. Will be a very nice contrast. I would also like to learn Danish. Oh, Danish is also very interesting. I have actually no idea how Danish sounds in my head right now. I've been a few times in Denmark. Boogie Pip. A friend of mine can speak the Elbish language. That's really sick, yeah? That's really cool. That's really cool. I'm super impressed generally with the whole Tolkien stuff. I definitely would like to have some... We talked about this last time, yeah? Have some time. We always have time. It's just a question of prioritization. But the mindset and being able to prioritize it, to read again Lord of the Rings and all the other original books and works from Tolkien. Just so long ago. I read Lord of the Rings, the book, in German. Yeah, in German for sure. I would like to read it in English. Yeah. Falsiver, yeah, sorry. Alright, I'm heading off to go wake up 1 hour earlier from now on. Damn, that's sick. That's good. Good job. And thanks, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, sorry for not painting so much and talking more. But, yeah, I don't know, sometimes it happens. But have a good start to the week, and thank you very much for joining. And good job, yeah, with waking up 1 hour earlier. I tried this myself. Wake up 6 in the morning. It just doesn't work for me. I don't know. My inner clock always don't wanna. Even if I go super early to bed, waking up at this time just doesn't feel right for me. The body fights against it. Yeah, Tolkien was a big brand. Yeah, crazy. And I mean, also big brand due to his experience in World War I, which is very often talked about, which I think is what means fantastic. But taking some, I would also say this is a form of trauma Bewältigung. Yeah, now we have again German word, but not the English one. Where you work out your trauma, and he probably did with World War I, and try to make it in a fantasy world. At least what I think. I've not read about it much at all, but yeah. Don G saying my inner clock says wake up. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, my inner clock says don't wake up. Usually, also hardly. Of course, depends when I go to bed. For example, yesterday was a very, very bad example. I went at technically at 6 in the morning to bed, yeah, more 7 because I was still lying on the couch for about an hour, yeah, not sleeping but not being awake to charge my phone, yeah, because it was at 5%. I don't want to charge it next to the bed. Yeah, I don't know, don't like it. So yeah, I slept until 3 this evening. Yeah, it was really, really, really bad example. But usually my inner clock is 12. Yeah, 10 between 12 is when I naturally feel compelled to wake up, and I think 10 is pretty good. Yeah, 9 would be better. Just to have more from the day. But I also did, and the main problem is not only waking up, which is a problem, obviously, but going early to bed. Yeah, I have my most active, where I'm most productive mentally, is between 10 and 3 in the morning. This is really my peak time. I can struggle all day with trying to focus, but somehow at 10 something flips the switch. Yeah, maybe you noticed this already with me starting talking more focused about the topic. Yeah, it just flips the switch in my head. I don't know how and why. And then yeah, keine Ahnung. Yeah, literally German, no idea. It's just my time this period. Yeah, the 6 hours is the most productive one I have. Sadly. And I tried everything, yeah. I tried everything. And I had to work up early for my day jobs. And I had to go to bed early for my day jobs. And it's still the same, yeah. It's always this period. And I think, yeah, no idea if this is true, is that there are some genes, yeah. 5 o'clock, yeah, and he's saying good night. Yeah, Donji, good night. Take care. Much success, a new week. And yeah, thank you for joining. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, take care. See you hopefully on Thursday latest. Yeah, peace. But yeah, adventurous riding. Yeah, I'm on night also. Nights are just better for me as well. Yeah, I think this is embedded in our, and I have no proof. This is really just thinking about it, embedded in our genes, DNA, if you want to have it that way, that depending on the time region, maybe where your ancestor come from or something, that you have this time zone in your blood. I don't know. My mom, for example, is the same. Yeah, she also is very night owlish. And I mean, she's come from Brazil. Her whole lineage is from South America, besides the Italian grandma. So, and the time I'm most active is like the normal evening time in Brazil, for example. And I have friends in the United States where they have, I think it was Danish even, not even sure, European heritage. And they are persons who wake up 4 in the morning or 5 in the morning, naturally. And if you look at the time zone, how the time would be in Europe, would be a normal time zone, for example. So I've, it's just thank you, Donji, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, man. I think there's something to it. Not really sure. Yeah. Buoy Pep. I also made my best beats at night. I think the night has more creative energy you can use. It's a very good point. Yeah, I think the same. Yeah. It's definitely interesting. I feel, I don't know. I used to say what most people say. It's just that the nights are calmer. Yeah, it's more calm, and then you can focus better. Yeah, but I'm actually not through because I'm sitting in my room here, and there are not so much noise from outside I can hear anyways. Yeah. And I have most of the windows shut down here, yeah, due to the resin stuff, because it's UV sensitive, the blinds are down. But I don't know. But I really just know that the nights are nights. Yeah, there's calm in the dark. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. If it works, it works. And that's also why I really don't want to go back to some regular job if I can avoid it. Is this waking up earlier? Just so not nice. I'm probably not sleeping more than usually. I'm probably just on my roughly 5 to 7 hour schedule, which is okay, yeah. But just not being needed to wake up at 7 in the morning and, you know, going somewhere, leaving the house to go at some place, stuck in traffic, being annoyed at all the other commuter. This is just pure gold. And it's a little thing. I take the little wins, yeah. Hayo, I heard to bed too. Good night. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate you joining and sharing again. And as well for you, have a great start to the new week. I'm sure you will have, yeah, with the job you're excited for it. Yeah, super glad for you again once more. And see you next Thursday. And yeah, I will definitely test the KSK stuff very soon for 20mm. We'll keep you updated, yeah. Yes. Boogie Pep, I'm in a big crisis at the moment. I don't know which game I should buy next. Ghost of Yotai, Battlefield 6, or Ark Raiders. I'm stuck. Ghost of Yotai, I don't know. I know it's your shtick, yeah, with the Japanese and SWAT stuff. Battlefield 6 is fantastic, yeah. I'm having such a blast with the game. Obviously limited in the time I can play. Also one reason why I'm sleeping not so much. And why I went yesterday at 6 o'clock in the bed. It's very good, but it's also very grindy, as Battlefield has always been. I'm actually really, really hyped about Ark Raiders, and I think Ark Raiders would be something you could be really in, yeah, with the voice proximity stuff. And I'm really enjoying Ark Raiders watching by the side, yeah, just some videos. And I would love to get into the game. But first of all, I don't have the money to buy another game, which I will play just potentially briefly. I'm invested a lot in Battlefield right now, which was quite expensive to buy at first. Ark Raiders is way cheaper. But I would love to get around Christmas into Ark Raiders, yeah. Maybe if the Battlefield hype dropped down and I could save the 40 euros. Yeah, it's not that much, but still. Save it up, yeah. Maybe more miniatures instead. Yes, exactly, Boogie. Maybe you just need some more miniatures and some paints and brushes. Yeah. Ghost of Tsushima got Platinum Trophy. Yeah. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima I also would like to play. I don't know, maybe worth to check a review on, because I heard Ghost of Yotai is not that good like Ghost of Tsushima. But I haven't played either, so I don't really have no opinion about it. But Ark Raiders looks really, really good. It's just like all those games. I mean, Ghost of Yotai maybe the least one, because it's a dedicated single-player game. But all the others one are just massive time invests. Yeah? You will probably play a lot of times to have any progress. Yeah, you will need to play a lot of times. But the whole reading about Ark Riders, how they created it, and that it's the older Battlefield developers, yeah, for Battlefield Bad Company and Battlefield 3, I think also. So from the good Battlefield games, really excite me about the game, yeah. How they actually used AI machine learning on how all those robots characters move and behave, yeah. So they literally let the AI figure it out how they move and implemented the movement in there. So it looks very artificial. I think this is a really awesome idea. And the sound is so good at this game. It sounds so nice. Just cleaning up here my mess a little bit. Let's paint the gun. Velvet Coming Vietnam 2 was the best preferred. Yeah, oh man, this was really, really good. I remember, yeah. Sadly, only 4 maps, if I remember correctly. But this was really a lot of fun. I remember our times playing this, yeah. I still have some recordings, yeah. That's really good, yeah. Hiyo, sorry, missed it. Thank you. Tomorrow's first task is drive to Hamburg to work there this week. Oh, damn. Driving to Hamburg is not so fun. I hope it's not so far from you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so glad I don't have to drive to work tomorrow. Yeah. But to be fair, I would wish I had a dedicated room for everything. Doing this, also using my main computer where I also play on, huge distraction, yeah. It's just, I never get into this 100% I'm now at work feel doing this at my hobby room station stuff. Be brutally honest, yeah. But obviously this is a massive first world problem, yeah. Who can have a dedicated room or dedicated office, yeah, to do stuff? But this would be great. Yeah. There's a He-Man game coming out, side-scroller style like Golden Axe. That actually sounds cool. I never heard about any He-Man game in general. So that's really nice. Like I said, I want to give this guy wooden furniture, so we're gonna go with classic mahogany. Mahogany, like Michael Jackson would say. Just to go away from the black in general. And then we are already ready for the wash. Yeah. And technically this is a 40-minute miniature, but so much talking in the epic, it drags it out. But it's the fun, that's why I do the streams. I do appreciate everyone watching and all the inputs and feedbacks and your opinions and stories. Yeah, it's highly valued and appreciated. For sure. Like honestly, yeah, not just saying it. So. Quick focus mode. Actually, today I also have to go early to bed, just thinking about it. Early in terms of not 6 in the morning. Got an appointment at the what's it called? Optician? The guys who make glasses. I don't know what's it called. Because my glasses broke. Just really lazy with some tape here. Yeah. I mean, it's okay. I don't care much, but would be good if it's working as intended. Yeah. And next year He-Man is in cinemas, but I'm sure they will run. Yeah. That's cool actually, He-Man, yeah, in cinemas. That sounds fantastic. Will it be real action, with real actors, or like a 3D animated thing? like I said last time, yeah, I'm a few years younger than you, so I remember He-Man for sure, but not extremely in detail. The TV series. Real actors. Oh, Jesus Christ. Who will be He-Man? Who will be playing He-Man? Yeah, that's really difficult. Make or break. I hope it's not Netflix doing the movie. So we got the wooden stuff painted, just the grip here a little bit. And actually here I have here still some skin, which I completely missed. Yeah. Jared Leto will play Skeletor. A little bit skinny, maybe, guy, yeah. It will suck like the old He-Man movie with Dolph Lundgren because we'll also play on Earth most of the time. Yeah, that's at least which I think I remember. It never played on Earth, right? Yeah, this is weird. Dolph Lundgren. I think I remember maybe even tiny little bit. Camera today's again completely off. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, super simple. I will definitely give him some Bakelite magazine. Some orange brown. Actually, not orange brown. Sorry, I was mixing this up. Red leather. Red leather is the Bakelite color. At least my choice. Yeah. Last movie I watched in cinema was Weapons, and it was a really great movie. Weapons? Like Lethal Weapon or which one? Or literally just Weapons. Never heard of this. I haven't been in a cinema for, I don't know, more than a decade at least. But I think we talked this the other day, yeah? Like just so many bad experience with people being so obnoxious, annoying, and phones and ringing and messaging and talking. I just can't bear my patience meter with people being unsocial in public is just so low. Yeah, I really just going shopping, just leaving the house for half an hour just drives me so mad. Yeah, so mad. Yeah, I just cannot bear it. People being disrespectful and all. Yeah. Just Weapons. It's a horror movie about a real nice one. Oh, that sounds actually cool. I'm so disappointed that there's no way in doing watching a movie on stream. Yeah, this is so stupid with the copyright and all the stuff. I mean, you probably could do it behind bars, yeah, and either on Discord, doing a session, or like on Patreon, yeah. But this is really, really cool. And I remember we used to watch movies together. Did we watch Boogie watch movies as well? Long time ago on TeamSpeak, yeah, where we all used the Atomic Clock website, and then at a certain time everyone pressed play. This was really fun. Good times, yeah. Old Kung Fu movie on YouTube. Yeah, probably yes. Yeah, this is probably not audience-wise on topic. Yeah, I see a lot of people using doing Patreon and then doing those type of content behind the Patreon bar, yeah, which I think is maybe a nice idea. But I'm definitely not ready for any Patreon with just 136 subscribers and 55 followers, which I all appreciate, everyone. Yeah, again, I don't want to sound greedy, unappreciated person, but just like the effort you put into a project and the potential viewer. Like last stream, actually, last stream here, Halloween stream, was the worst one ever. Yeah, I had 16 viewers on YouTube, and the regular, I think, was a little bit less, 20 viewers on Twitch, which was cool. I appreciate it. But yeah, this was really like, felt not so great. But it people were watching it afterwards, yeah, so it pumped up to 30 something. But yeah. I have a category on my stream called Nerd TV. Sometimes we watch He-Man cartoon episodes. Nothing happened yet. Yeah, if you're just doing it also on Twitch, right? Yeah, so Twitch is not so with video, and especially if you're not monetizing anything, yeah, affiliate and so on, which you said you can't anyway due to the music stuff. Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, YouTube is crass, heavy, restrictory, yeah. Like I said, when we watched the other day the Batman intro, yeah, the YouTube blocked the video completely. I had to cut this segment out. Yeah, that's just annoying. Yeah, the best case, this is what, I don't know if you guys know or like, what's his name? Sam Hyde, yeah, MDE TV, $1 million extreme, very extreme humor. I like them. I find it hilarious. They have their own website since a long time where you have to pay to view episodes. There's some free ones, but since their own website, they can do anything they want. There's nothing being restricted. And on YouTube, I don't know if you're using curse words, yeah, like fuck or whatever. You cannot monetize some videos. It's super weird, yeah. Super strange. It's the same with the music. Just turn off the VOD and you can do anything on Twitch. Ah, interesting. That's good, yeah. Good to know. Yeah, for now not, because the main content is painting those suckers up. But maybe at a later point. I don't know. It's all a question of how viable it is, you know. Right now, still in the what's called brain work. The establishing phase, yeah, that's the right saying. In terms of creating a community and starting out, yeah. So, but who knows? I will definitely not stop with the streams, yeah. As long as I can do them, I want to do them. Might be possible that when I go back in a half-day job position, which most likely will happen just for getting my health insurance covered, which would be already a massive money amount I have not to pay. Might be only 1 stream per week or bi-weekly 2 streams or something. I just have to adjust the time schedule, obviously. But yeah. But if this gets viable, yeah, if I could technically make out a living of the YouTube videos, which I have not done yet and I want to do, I have like a huge list I planned. But if I have my base cost covered, yeah, I would probably turn off for Twitch some of the stuff and just have fun. Yeah, it's not about anything. Yeah, it's a hard line. It depends. But good to know. Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it. So, paints down, wash up. So, obviously, the classic ones. As usual, yeah. For this time, I do want to use the Seraphim for the skin. I do want to see if we can get it a little bit more weirdly yellowish. Yeah. Start with this one already. I will glue now this every time this brush breaks apart. Because the fitting bushing thing is not done. But by the way, I have to say, yeah, with Twitch, with getting the Prime subscription so far, which I highly appreciate, everyone. There's not so much for the creator in the end. Yeah, I think I earn $1.50 per Prime sub. Yeah, it's something you could live from, for sure. Now with just how small I am as a channel. But again, it's not my main intention. But I managed now over the 4 months already over 30-something euros. Yeah. Which is good, yeah, because I said the Twitch money I receive from a subscription in Prime, I will invest in a Vertex shaker, yeah, to shake the paints. Yeah, it's a little device, Boogie, I don't know if you know, where you press the paint in it and then it vibrates and then the paints are perfectly mixed. So I don't have to shake like an idiot here. Yeah. So I highly appreciate this one, and it's fun. Yeah, that's good. Little goes a long way as well. So, Seraphim, Sepia. Let's see what happens if we throw this on the skin. Yeah. If I'm showing it, then you can see it. I don't know, it looks more brownish. It's okay, I think. Just helps probably with the contrast later on. Yeah, but the face is so good. I like the face so much. Really, really nice. Yeah, definitely turned him more yellow. Now looking completely different. This is pretty cool. It's pretty good. Idea. It's not really an idea. Method, technique, choice. Seraphim, Sepia. I thought in doing green. Maybe give it more zombie green, but he's so green generally. I think it would look very odd. So then let's do all the green. Speaking of which, Athonian, classic. My beloved Athonian, yeah. This hopefully still is enough for lots of miniatures. I don't know why the camera today is so picky with focus. Just slap it all over here. Yeah, and really this miniature probably, no shit, no lies, would be probably 40 minutes painting with wash and highlights. With literally not so many colors, but Dan always has to yap, tell the stories. That's also why I'm super excited getting into just painting again. And for myself, it's maybe wrong, but just painting and recording and doing the videos, doing the shorter format stuff. I think I can get really a lot of stuff done. Just have to figure out which software I'm gonna use for video editing. Back in the days I used Premiere, but I don't have any access to it anymore, and I really don't want to get any weird subscription shit from them. I also don't want to get any extended demo. I downloaded DaVinci Resolve, which is a free editing software. I haven't checked it out yet. Really, again, I'm on the side. I'm really sorry, man. You know, here. And that is probably the main struggle or blockade thing why I haven't progressed much in this regard. But I can't wait. I really can't wait. This is so much. I don't know. This content creation is just so much fun. It's like on the same level of fun, like doing the streams, obviously, and creating the pictures. Yeah, what I showed the other stream, setting up the scenes and making pictures. Also setting up the table for playing is a lot of fun. Yeah, that's true. Green and yellow like Skeletor. Actually, you're right. Yeah. He's like, what? What's he saying? Yeah, funny. And if we go over with the blood effect stuff, yeah, and over the face and some other parts, then it will look good. So, Agrex over the wood, Bakelite. Too much here on the brush. It's a new playlist. I don't know if you can hear the guy talking in the background. It's very cool. Stormforge did sculpt in some wood grain here on the buttstock. Agrex done. Oh, a load of Nuln oil. Good old Nuln oil. Did you, Boogie, did you actually paint recently any of your, or create new action figures and paint them? Or is it like just an occasional hobby thing, procedure? Because those were really cool. Classic kit bashing, yeah. Nah, no money for material. Next year we'll start a new one. Oh, is it so expensive to get the... I can imagine with the classic part stuff. Might be difficult. If you need, by the way, if you need anything 3D printed for your figures, yeah, just write me a message. Can help you out for sure. Do I have paint on the mouth? It's so bitter. The gun before we start. I actually nearly forgot it. Gonna grab again a little gunmetal and do a little dry brush to make it look a little bit more worn out. Yeah, I love the simplicity of the sculpt. It still has great detail, but simplified. Can really pick it out. Yeah, absolutely. This is fantastic. Yeah, the figures are really really nice and really cool to paint. Yeah, just everything's a little bit more inset and offset, and I don't know how to say it right. That it's really comfortable to touch it with the brush, stroke it with the color of choice. Yeah. Really cool, and it looks really great. Yeah, I think this is a really. I'm really glad the vote picked this one out. Yeah, I think it's a really nice one. I do like the other ones as well. Yeah, they look great. This one without a helmet and a dumb folded look. Yeah, I'm super glad. Yeah, also finally painting those. Long time on the wish list. Yeah, so just getting here some gunmetal. Then we do the usual. Before we do the wash, yeah, that's why I stop a little bit. Really bloody camera here. So just picking the top areas, dry brushing for the poor man. The bolt I usually like to paint completely silver because it's more chrome lined sometimes depending on the manufacturer and so on. Yeah, those I think the 74 military ones, they're not chrome lined, I think. I'm actually not sure. And then if you throw over the black Nuln oil wash, it will look very nice, very used without being now it's extremely shiny. This will dull it really down. This is really nice technique. We can also use a tiny bit of the silver on the edges of the helmet, because usually here are some brackets which the helmet touches on when it's closed. It's a titanium helmet, yeah, so it will be sort of silverish. Yeah, also we got those bullet marks or whatever those are. Yeah, this is probably a bullet mark. Yeah, here we got some support, which I didn't remove cleanly enough because I just can't be asked about it. Can do the same. Effect of stuff. I just make it a little bit more worn out. Technically the grenades we could also do a little wash, dry brush. We washed them already, but yeah, just a little kiss with the brush. Correct levels of extrusion, yeah, extrusion, right. Yeah, it's just great. It's all this stuff. Also this Trench Crusade stuff, which I have. No, I have nothing primed here, which I think is really cool. I'm not really. I probably will not play Trench Crusade, like I said, because I have no one to play with it, and I would need to paint 2 factions and paint the table and all, and I really don't have the time for it. So I will probably not do it, but I definitely want to paint some figures here. Not on the stream, but maybe for videos. And I think the Marine Raiders, they're really cool. They have gas masks, and they have like modified STG-44 assault rifles, the old German World War II ones. With drum magazines, yeah, which is obviously not period accurate or anything. So they would, and the gas masks look a little bit futuristic. So I think they would definitely work for some weird cultist zone stalker type of apocalypse figures. Yeah, I really like them. They have like this. I don't know if you played Killzone on the PlayStation. I did not play, but I know it. Sorry, the Hellgast guys, yeah, with the red glowing gas mask lenses, eyes, stuff. So if I could super imagine how they would look like in this case, in this style. So stuff is dried. So let's throw on the darker wash. Oh, that's quite a lot again. That's really thirsty brush. Brain. What were we talking about? Throwing the wash, extrusion. The marine riders. Raiders, not riders. Yeah, this is, as you already can notice, and I think you noticed this last stream maybe if you were watching, that this whole Stalker concept is really another passion thing next to Ultramoderns in general. It super intertwines in the Eastern European gaming fetish, I would call it. Yeah, the Soviet stuff and so on. Russian gear, AKs, blah, 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 you know it. For sure, yeah. So I'm really, really excited. And painting the Snork last week massively motivated me, or itched me, actually, not motivated. Yeah, motivated as well, to start looking at my own Stalker'esque rule set, which I started to consolidate from all the homebrews I did for Zona Alpha. But looking through it and getting more excited and more excited for it, I said like, bro, put it to side. Might, you cannot look at this right now. Don't get distracted. Yeah. First of all, because I was busy finishing the KSK release. And secondly, because I really want to first release the beta for the dynamic infantry combat. And best case finish this project completely up to release it before I touch anything else. Yeah, this is the more reasonable approach. It should be the more reasonable. It is the more reasonable. Yeah, so much other stuff. Actually, I just noticed because the printer is not running anymore. I'm doing a little test run, which maybe can look together in a moment. I'm waiting for this sucker here to dry. I think I got everything. From all the talking, I'm really not super focused on what I'm actually doing here. You might notice I have not painted the glass. Son of a gun. The glass windows yet. Yeah, I will do this after the wash. Yeah, we will just throw on glaze. Technically not even glaze. I think we can do it with 2 shades of gray. And paint in the center a white. First of all, wider dark gray, then a smaller area. Technically, like right now, what you see with the reflection, yeah, you see we got a very bright center here, and then more or less a gradient outwards, and here's the darkest. Yeah, and the same thing we're gonna do, but we're gonna paint it on. Yeah, that's actually really good reference. Yeah. So yeah, super simple wash. Let's let this guy dry. And dry a little bit. And then let's look in the little printer of if my test is finished. And I have really no idea how it will look, so I'm very curious to see it. Yeah. Boogie, I will step on my couch and play a bit PS5. Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Have a nice rest streaming in the evening. Yes, I will have. Thank you very much for joining, man. I highly appreciate it. Means me a lot seeing you here sometimes around. That's cool. And yeah, let me know what game you're deciding on. Yeah, I'm actually curious right now if you're gonna go for Ghost of Your Type, Battlefield 6, or Arc Riders. Yeah. If you get Arc Riders on PC, I might have to maybe dip in as well. Yeah, probably not. Probably end of month would be more viable for me, time-wise. But yeah, thank you, man. And yeah, guys, hang on. I will just check in the oven. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So it seems to have worked, but I definitely need to edit some settings. So what did I do here? I printed a clear transparent layer, as you can maybe see. First of all, I need to make it thinner. Yeah, it's way too thick. But this is what I thought. Thick layer. Yeah, it made a grid because this is how the printer fills it in, I imagine. It's really white grid, so it's really... it's the infill, actually. It's the infill. You see? So I need to change this one up, which I could do a custom infill to have like a circular thing. Yeah, and I have here my little knob, which is literally just a test. Let's build this up earlier. Where is it here? Yeah, I have to see if it's stable. No, it's quite stable. Cannot break it off so easy. Because what this actually is... It does not work right now, but it's for... Zoom out. It's the test. It's quite heavy. It's way too thick. It's the test for the helicopter. Yeah, to have a simulated spinning. Yeah, so it looks like it's spinning right now, but it's way too thick. Yeah, it's, I don't know. Wow, this is how much? 100 grams maybe even. That's really. And it's very thick. I made it 2.2 millimeters. So I think it can go down to 1.2. Yeah, but I do want to have, because I like this. We had this, the static one, which is cool if the helicopter is parking and just standing somewhere. But if it's flying, I like this a lot. I saw this a lot of people do with acrylics, for example. Yeah, to have this clear. Sometimes they draw in some, I actually can draw in right now. Where's the pen? Do I have a pen here? It's an old pen, but it will do justice. Mr. Helicopter to the side. Yeah, so what a lot of people do is they draw in, something like this. And then you have similar. It looks. Yeah, the pen is not. It's not enough ink, but then it looks like more or less how the spinny thing would look like. Yeah, we could technically we would do 4 because we have 4 rotors. Yeah, just to show, to make a point. This way, and the center would be probably darker because we have some stuff here. Yeah, and then this, if it would be a little bit clearer, but you can see my fingers through it. It's just too thick. But this was really a test. I've never printed anything in a clear PLA. First try. Yeah, but if I make it thinner, I think it could work. And then I will figure out to place this inside with different material probably. Yeah, and then we should have really cool spinning effect plates. Yeah, that's something I really like. And then we can have something new for the shop. And it does look really cool. Yeah, Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Yeah, moving rotor blades. Like I said, it's just too thick and too not translucent enough. But for something, I mean, it's just a circle, and I kind of decided on the side, and I made this this little knob to go into the hole, but obviously it does not work because we have some more distance, so I need a longer one. Should work. Yeah, that's cool. Now I have a frisbee at least. But that's what I mean. Yeah, just gotta try, figure it out, test something. Also good. I did not thought about the infill actually, and that it will affect the look. Yeah, but thanks, Adventure. Appreciate it. Yes, exciting, exciting. That's what I mean. There's so much to do, and it's always the balance between processing orders, making advertisement, marketing stuff, doing the streams, which is okay. Yeah, this is 50% for sure. I mean, it's 100% fun, but I counted half the time as towards my working time. Because also the miniature I paint here, I can then make nice pictures for the store and so on and promote, yada yada yada. Generally also talking about the store always here is sort of advertisement for me. Yeah, but also creating new products, yeah, and also this is all like the eternal. In German we say Drahtseilakt, yeah, literally means balancing act on the wire, yeah, like in the circus when they walk on the very thin wire, yeah. So it's literally this, which is the hardest, yeah. It's really the hardest because sometimes you are super motivated, like I would really like to just fiddle around with the rotor blade stuff and print and test and reiterate and tint and go so on and back and forth, but I cannot do. Yeah, I will after the stream. Yeah, which I think is in an hour, to be honest to myself. We'll probably play one run of Battlefield or two maximum. Yeah, and then we'll call it a day because I need to get up early. And I need actually to support some stuff to print. Yeah, the new KSK stuff is not supported yet. Not all. The head's not, I mean. So, yeah. No rest for the wicked. But it's fun. It's a lot of fun. I really wish I would not need to sleep right now. So much stuff I want to do. And this is something, I think we talked about this, or I talked about it already. It's a hard realization when you get older. And obviously with 38 years of age, I'm not that old, but I'm also not 20 anymore, yeah? Obviously, double the age. And coming to a realization that you will probably not be able to do everything you wanted to do. It's a hard realization. Painful maybe. And that you kind of need to decide where to focus your time on. What hobbies, what projects. And not just thinking about, I will do this and I will do this and this and that. I have a bucket list, is the wrong word. But I have definitely a list of things I do want to do, I do want to achieve. Like finishing this miniature. No, but for example, I really would like to have one music album out. Yeah, that's something I long time dream of. Doesn't matter if anyone buys it. I mean, it would be really cool. But generally, I really just want to finish it, full project, do it from start from finish. And also do all the artwork for it. I want to create my own miniature from scratch. Sculpting everything. Digitally, not traditionally. I definitely want to release a video game, and I would love to do my dream video game. And if it's just for me, which it probably will not be because time, money, so on, you know, which is fine, yeah. And I would really like to do some sort of movie, yeah. If it's probably more digital due to the costs again, yeah. Making a real movie is really expensive, but at least have some chances with the campaign books I'm writing to have some sort of movie experience right now. But yeah, I mean, it still have at least, I think, 40 years for sure in time. I mean, the older we get, the more medicine and everything progresses. I think the older people will get, which is cool. I think I'm born in the right time. I think I'm really don't feel like I wish I would have born earlier or later. I mean, the thing with space exploration, yeah, this would be cool. What we could do in 100 years from now with Mars and so on. This is very interesting, very exciting, I think. And I think the exploration age, yeah, 1800 something, 1900s, the 1900 to the 20th century is super interesting, yeah. Indiana Jones type. Kind of missed out on it, yeah, but probably not. We're just massively romanticizing it. Probably awful, yeah, being on sea, not knowing where you are. No water to drink, no food to eat. Yeah. But yeah, in terms of like how technology, I think also the mid 80s, late 80s kids, probably even the early 90s, where we grew up without internet and computer stuff, but had this stuff. Oh, I should zoom in a little bit. But we had access to the stuff when we were around 10 with a conscious, yeah, like not child's children as well, but also with kind of sense of knowing what you're doing. So we have a different approach like the younger generation, and also a different approach with the older generation, like our parents, with technology. At least I like to think, yeah. Maybe. Yeah, it's very cool with the wood grain here. I always try to paint a little wood grain on it. Give it more interesting texture. A little texture. Yeah, Wedge. Not trying to hijack your stream or anything, but can you check your Discord DM again? I'd like your opinion. No rush, just whatever. Just my opinion or stream opinion? Huh? A secret one, huh? It's always exciting. Yeah. No, it's cool. You can always ask, man. Mate, no worries. Where's actually my Discord? Here it is. Does this give the right vibe? 100%, yeah, absolutely. By imagining the facade in gold, actually, I will. Can I share it? If I can share it, then I will swap. It's no secret, okay. Yeah, I think this gives absolutely the jewelry vibe. If I imagine this facade being in gold, the diamonds in silver or white. Yeah, the same here, gold, and then the white text. Yeah, this looks spot on. Yeah, spot on. Really cool, really nice. Yeah, and stuff. Yeah, perfect with the hands and the busts. Yeah, excellent, man. Excellent. Looks very good. Yeah, very good. Glacier. Oh, glacier? Glacier. Never heard about this term. Very cool, very good, yeah. Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah, finally can play a little bit around with gold. Yeah, I think gold is such a nice color. And so underappreciated, undervalued. Yeah, it's just not so much you can paint. That's why I like to paint all those gangsters and give them golden watches. Play on Cartier. Ah, nice. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Need a fake Rolex one. Yeah. Yolex. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bad one. Yeah, but very cool. Sierra. Ah, who's there? Who's there? Moin. Yeah, literally. How are you doing? Taking the piss like it's made of glass or not diamonds. Yes, it's very good. I like it. Yeah, taking the piss out of shit is always fun. Yeah, it's always cool. Joke around. I like this a lot. Yeah, cool. Very good. Very exciting. Yeah, if the full set is out, I will probably focus printing on this stuff. Sierra, how you doing? How you've been? Yeah, what are you hobbying right now? A little bit, tiny little bit. How's your list going? How's your PMC going? How are your cops going? Yeah, I'm super hard. I'm not focused at all. Painting so much stuff to talk about. But yeah, guy looks good. Mr. Zombie here, if he's in focus. Just about to highlight the rest of it. Yeah, I'm really not lost, but no straight plan. Mixing here the highlight. Paint the uniform quick. Black Hills game. Hello, good night. Just dropped in to say hi and give you a like. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Have a good night as well. Yeah. Very soon gonna paint another one from your figures. I made a rough sketch. What to do the next month, yeah, and there will definitely be some Black Hills games and miniatures again, yeah. So yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Yeah. And let's highlight this Ghoul. Ghoul or zombie, yeah. Actually have to read up what's the main. Actually, I need to take the right brush. Yeah, that's the thick brush. So now we're cooking, you see? So distracted I am. Doing it right. Yeah, I need to print those sexy ass heat models. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm gonna paint. I'm super hyped for those. And really hard to pick a favorite out. I do like the guys in the suit maybe a little bit more. Because I like the scene also a little bit more than the mask scene. The movie. But yeah, those are definitely gonna get some paint done because I'm really long time waiting for someone to do a movie accurate, dedicated scenes. Actually, those we're gonna paint in a different color because those, if we're gonna think about a Soviet uniform, we could make them red. I don't know. Let's see. First paint the rest. Yeah. Finish the tire for the BTRs. Next week we'll follow the tires for the strikers. Nice. Actually cool. Which BTRs did you use? From which manufacturer? Ah, probably Modern Miniatures, right? Yeah, Wedge, I'm off for the night. Take it easy, guys. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it for joining. Highly valued as usual. And thanks for the little sneak peeks. Highly appreciated those as well. Getting me excited again. Not that I'm always excited, but yeah, those are really cool, really nice. Very good. And yeah, take care. Have much successful Monday, my friend Wedge. And yeah, talk to you soon. Let's find some time, have a chat again. Yeah, time's so limited. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I can switch the guns from 80 to 82A, yeah. Yeah, the TBM one is the same, I think, yeah. The Spectre one probably as well. But the Spectre one is, I don't know if it works. Yeah, man. Gotta love BTR. I have some BTRs to paint as well, yeah. Just take some time. So, trying to get really nice. Yeah, I really like this Russian uniform green. This is just the perfect, it's literally the perfect first generation Gorka color. And even Russian Afghanka, yeah, which is the uniform they used during Afghan war. Yeah, really spot on. As I can tell and know. Yeah, with the Gorka I know because I have one first generation Gorka. With the Afghanka I always wanted one, but they don't have it in my big boy sizes. Not only because I'm big boned, but scheiße. But also because rather short. And then most of the Russian military stuff, surplus stuff, you find for heights from 164 to 175. Yeah, it's the most, or 174 technically, because it's always in two brackets. Height, yeah, which is annoying. Yeah, I'm at 185, so it's always difficult for me to find some stuff. Or was, yeah, I'm actively not looking anymore. I will also get rid of most of my airsoft military stuff, which is most real surplus stuff. Yeah. I also have a real K63 helmet, yeah, like this guy here, with a K63, a titanium helmet, yeah, which I will also put up for grabs. Because I will never wear it again. Yeah. It was really a collector's item I always wanted to have. Now I had it, yeah. Now I don't need it. I will not use it for airsoft, it's way too heavy. And I will not use it for any real military operation stuff for sure. And they're mad expensive, yeah. So could need the money for sure. Currently invest in some more printers. Yes. A new week on the horizon. Yeah, it's crazy. Time flies so fast. Too fast. Yeah, but I can't wait for next week. Getting the rules ready, yeah. Sarah, I will probably hit you up for next week, Sunday, yeah, if you have time. Just as a little pre-heads up. Maybe we can have a little game on stream. I will probably write you tomorrow a message about potential dates you would be available for the public consensus. Yeah, this looks good. Actually highlight the straps a tiny bit. And that's what I mean. I'm really, yeah, should work. Yeah, that sounds great already. Very good. Yeah, super excited. It's already, I don't know, 2 months ago. Jesus Christ. What, 3? No, 2 months. And I will start over next week, finishing my table. Yeah, this is also already 4 weeks. I'm really, with everything, 4 weeks behind. This is massively annoying. It's really hard. There's so much to... so much to do anyways, but I mean, just underestimating the time it takes so much. Which is this is really the hardest part in all of this. So just a little... Tiny little bit for the grenades. It's cool actually. Grenades here could be a nice target for you to shoot at. Yeah, so it goes boom. For that critical success roll. So I would now really like to do the skin. So, and I will try... Oh, this looks actually really unhealthy dry, yeah, with the color separating top and bottom. Some liquid in. I think I've never used... Yeah, I have opened it. Yeah, right, for the camouflage stuff. Yeah, I think I will not use this. This will take ages for shaking. So for the skin, I wanted to do something more green, not green, more white. So I will use off-white and give it a little bit of the Kislev, yeah, just to have like an extreme bright Kislev. Yeah, I think this looks good. Really bright, yeah, massively bright. So I'll show you a little bit. What's this? Oh, something. Yeah, so this I mixed, yeah, and here's pure white, so you can see this has a more orangey hue. That's still very bright, but I think this will look good for the undead zombie. Yeah, if we throw over then the blood effect stuff. A little bit water. To give it a little undead feel, or not undead, like a rotten dead feel actually. I think we have to throw over another wash of sepia, but I think this is okay. I have never painted something like this. Yeah, all the zombies I painted are with speed paints. I just mixed some color, green, yellowish color from the speed paints together. Which worked, yeah. So this snork and this one is really experimenting, getting an idea, but I think this looks actually nice. I think a gray would probably work better, very bright gray for this like dead type looking skin. I do want to avoid the teeth because the teeth actually has a really nice bright color that I want. Actually cool, Sierra, for your BTR, having a bunch of those rolling on. Actually, a little bit here. Yeah, so throw over this sepia, or should I throw a green wash? Nah, green is just too much green. Just a little bit sepia. Oh, I actually just noticed we forgot to paint the knee pads. Yeah, I was thinking of more, but 3 per side will work. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame that it's only one with this helmet. Yeah, more poses would be cool. But it's always the problem with everything. Monster regarded. There's never enough poses. Yeah. That's why I need to go into making my own. I think this is the main reason why most of the people do their own. It's because they are just on point. Not in a bad consensus, but just not never hits right the spot you want. I mean, I'm really happy with Combat Octopus. Yeah, he always hits the spot, even with the stuff I'm not interested in. But obviously, he's only doing this stuff which a lot of people are interested due to main patron thing with the voting and so on. And I have very quite a lot of movie character inspired things or figures which is non-existent and probably no one will do. So I have to. Yeah. So what I wanted to do. Should need more refractive screens already dry. No, this looks good. Mixing the highlight. So here we can do the edge highlight, which Adam doesn't like, yeah. Yeah, it can be annoying, but I'm not too picky here. This is a zombie, so I can be really a bit freestyle. Yeah, so that's actually all we do. A little highlight here, and we can focus fully on the black, which is quite a lot, but this is good. Yeah, the classic German grey. Deutsch grau. Which is, I don't think it's the right name. Grau Deutsch, Deutsch grau. Oh, that's actually not German grey. I'm an idiot. It's wait. Grey green, I'm sorry. It's like, oh, it's not dark here on my wet palette. Yeah. And we're gonna play a little bit around with the sunset and the vermilion to maybe make some skin details look a little bit more ripped, open. Actually, look here at this snog for reference. Yeah, we did it here on the chest. Yeah. I'm not sure if this is really noticeable. I think if we just use the blood effect, we could really cheat a lot. But let's do first. This is something I really like. I have to say, this is something I really like. Is highlighting Molly, all those little stuff here. I think this looks first of all very nice. It's really easy just adding little blob or square on it. And this elevates it so much. I think generally highlighting black is something I really enjoy. Sometimes for me, the whole idea in painting a miniature to play with it feels extremely foreign. Yeah, looking from a classic kid consumer standpoint, where you just buy the toy and it's ready, painted, everything ready to use. I remember faintly when I came in contact with this hobby in I don't know, painting your own figures, so strange. And sometimes if I overthink it in my head over and over and over, it still is like kind of weird that I just wanted to play with figures, and I adopted a whole different hobby. First out of necessity, and now out of passion, more or less. That's super funny and weird in a positive way. At least for me, because I've never had contact with any tabletop or Dungeons and Dragons or whatever. Yeah, this is like I said, I was into graphic novels, comic books in my younger years, collecting and being at conventions and so on. And there was always in the comic stores, yeah, as you guys know, the Warhammer dudes figures to buy and the guys playing, and it looked all interesting but all not comprehensible. Yeah, like what are they doing, how are they playing with those figures, rolling dice, it all felt very strange. Being around 11 years old, yeah. Kalbsack waking me up here. And he's laughing probably in his chair. Yeah. How are you doing? Are you about... Did you finish playing Escape from Tarkov? Did you beat the game? It's also a game I wanted really, like I told you already, check out, play. I played the demo. Not the demo, yes, it was the demo. They had a demo out a long time ago. Really cool. Great concept. Super happy they are so massively successful with it. It's awesome. That's awesome. So, highlights shoe-wise done, and it's quite nice real estate here for highlighting some shoes. So here we can do a nice edge highlight. Again, we got some details. Yeah, I think in terms of highlighting black, it's also the color choice. I think it's definitely one of my style things which make the figures look like I painted, at least I think so. Yeah. Capsac right. No, I don't think even close, but time to go to bed. Yeah, really, so much to do. I will check out later the Steam page. I've not looked at the Steam page for my own protection, but yeah, Awesome. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, man. For you as well. Good night. Take care. Much success. New week. And I see you on Tuesday, yeah, for our little special meeting every Tuesday. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it again for watching. Even if it's on the side, it doesn't matter. My brother. My lover. Not really. Yeah. 40 hours and basically mid the third from 5 maps. 40 hours in 1 week. Yeah, but it's 40 hours is a lot of time for a single player game, yeah. So you're about, yeah. So you're not even at half, right? If I'm understanding right. Or about half, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I like games where you have lots of stuff to do. That's probably why I enjoy Battlefield, yeah. You have lots, besides the whole consensus of playing together and so on. But there's so much to do in terms of unlocking, grinding, making. This is cool. It's fun. It's fun. And it's bad because so much time consuming. But again, if I wouldn't do this, I would probably do anything else, which is so-called time-consuming, time waste, which is actually a really stupid word or saying. Time waste. Yeah. You're having fun, you're enjoying it, then technically it's not a time waste at all. Because you enjoyed it, you had a good time doing it. If it's productive, that's the difference. Yeah. But you also need some time where you're not productive. Right. So, more Molly. The back. The back of the beast. And those we already painted. Painted and painted. Yeah. I assume some at halftime, but since you have the potential to lose all your good gear in a fight, you maybe waste one to how just for. Yeah. I see. Yeah, absolutely. Just like Tarkov. Yeah. The only thing is with Tarkov, it's probably in 10 raids you have 2 to 3 successful raids. The other ones you just die and lose your shit. Painful, yeah. In a regular PvP Tarkov, yeah, which is just annoying. But I'm really looking forward to play this PvE again at some point. They just announced, I just saw it, I think the other day, that they gone gold, yeah, 1.0 version is finished and done. I'm very interested to see how this differs now from all my known experience with Tarkov. Very curious to see. And definitely want to check it out again at some point. Yeah, not so soon. I know, I'm just so bored of it a bit. Just too grindy, too time consuming, yeah. The feel of progression is just too slow on Escape from Tarkov, I think. For my tastes. Again, you might feel different. Yeah, very rough highlight. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, looks actually good. Yeah, technically finished. Yeah, good night, Kalpsark. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it again once more. Take care. Viel Erfolg, mein Guter, mein Bruder. So with the ice, I do want to do something different. I would like to give vermilion filling, and then add some black left and right. Yeah, let's try it out. A red glowing eye. Thought about this earlier. Gotta try stuff out, yeah. I mean, especially with the zombies and monsters, where we have definitely more freedom and how it looks. Yeah, if it looks bad, then it's a zombie. Could definitely try it. Oh, really nice. Red filling. Oh, this looks already great as it is. Man, looks really badass. What I actually want to do, I will use the highlight color I use for the skin, which is the very, very bright Kislev, yeah. For the teeth, actually, I think the teeth needs to stand out a little bit more. Yeah, we're gonna throw in some red wash in the mouth. And then with the blood stuff. Should work. First, let's get some from this German gray. Place a little dot here. It's a really dark gray, yeah, it's nearly black. I know it's too black. Mixing it up right now. But it's darker than the smoke, I would say. Yeah, for sure. So. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's darker. Blue or more bluish as well. So let's try left and right from the red, yeah, to give him a red pupil. Which is quite hard. Yeah, definitely today is one of the day. I'm using the wrong brush, that's why. It's way too thick. Yeah, but it's okay. It's a zombie, yeah, like I said. Definitely cheat here a bit. Definitely can use the highlight here to clean up. Cheek. This side is actually good, yeah. Let's throw over another sepia, just because we need it. Yeah, I probably could have used yellow or anything. And throw a little Reichland flash in the mouth. Just don't want it in his eye. Yeah. No, just in the mouth. Ja, ist okay. Ist gut. Gut. So, then, yeah, my time prediction was probably very good. Let's use this for some extra space. And, oh, which one I did actually use? I think this. Okay, not Matte. Ultramodern. Yeah, last time I used the wrong varnish. So we're gonna varnish him first. Just like I said, with the blood effect, yeah, which is also a varnish in it. Since it gets very glossy. We do want to have those glossy spots like we have here on this dude, yeah. He's all matte, but the blood stuff we do want to have glossy. What a nice effect. Yeah, but so far really cool. I like this guy. Yeah, I mean super basic, just green uniform and AK. I like the wood details. Yeah, and the camera, the backlight mag looks like the wood, but it's actually more orangey. And yeah, the black helmet with the green liner I think looks great. Red eyes really cool. Nice. Let's suffocate him. Oh, I forgot to paint the glass shield, but it's okay. I can do this at a later point, yeah. I mean, I would have pinned it on, but I literally just put on the varnish, yeah. Now I cannot remove the varnish, but I can paint over the varnish and then varnish it again. Yeah. Which I will probably do. I mean, usually with all the figures I had been after the stream, when they are fully dried, either painting the bases and or adding the missing stuff, yeah, like with the, where is he? Ah, yeah, with this guy, where I forgot to paint the flag after stream, I painted on the flag. It's always something I forget. Yeah, I talk about it and then I forget it. It is the same always. So, but I think we got the varnish good. covered and down. Just popping those bubbles and those if there's like a milky skin where we have some holes to pop those. Yeah, but really cool, man. I definitely again. I mean, I had actually imagined green helmet, green vest. Yeah, I think I even mentioned it at the beginning. Ooh, my pin ward is super dirty. Didn't change it this time. Yeah, where's the focus? Why is the camera not focusing here? I think it's because we have some text here. Just want to focus on the text. Son of a gun. I kind of imagined him the other way around, yeah, and maybe some camouflage jacket stuff. But actually, I think this looks really cool. And if I'm not misremembering, I have the other zombies I have painted, which are anvil zombies. I think I painted the military ones as well with green stuff and black vest. I'm not 100% sure. So it will fit right in there. Yeah. I mean, if you would want to make him extra cool. Yeah, like I said, painting him camouflage on, I think would technically look really good in this monolith style paint job, yeah, but this would be a little bit more elaborated, and I would definitely need some more reference because I think they have bright green and brownish leather accent. Yeah, so I would have to check this out. Yeah. But I would probably paint the other twos the same way. Yeah, for consistency's sake. For them being military, yeah, technically this one is not a military one. He got like this Mishok and a tarp, yeah. So he's not a straight up military dude. Could be a more of a, yeah. Also, he got a pistol. Could be more of a loner guy. I actually do like that they have guns, yeah. So from a gameplay perspective, I have magazines. And this one also has a pistol. From a gameplay perspective, if you make them a little bit more harder to kill, then you could loot them. Yeah, this is cool. This is a cool idea. Or cool thing you could do. Yeah, this one has some really nice holes here, yeah. Really not sure. I mean, they have the same uniform on, if you want to be picky about it. So, does this one has? This has definitely a different vest here and doesn't have the groin plate. I think for the ease, I would paint them probably all the same scheme. But I would easily reprint them and get more of them for painting in other schemes. Yeah. I think this is, I mean, this one probably not, because he's very unique with the helmet. But those two, I think I would not be too annoyed to having two of the same on the table, or even three. Could print them mirrored, yeah. There's something I always thought about in offering as well, mirrored variants, yeah. For those I probably added. For the snorks would work perfect, yeah, to get 6 of them instead of 4. Yeah. Let me go quick to the room of the bath. And then I guess he will be ready already. Ready. Then we can have a little chat. Plan out for the next streams. So, as we say, German. Yeah, he's not dry yet, yeah, but it's okay. What else can we talk about? In the meantime, what the weird music, maybe. Yeah, this is definitely cool. Rotoblade. I will definitely check this out today. Get the second test print started. Yeah, very looking forward here to Wedge's little jewelry action. This will be really cool. Definitely have to plan out another table. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, and for the again, actually we can do the annoying stuff for you guys. Yeah. If you like the content, actually get really close in person. If you guys like the content, give it a like. Yeah, subscribe, follow. I know most of you who are watching are already following and subscribing. Share it, yeah. Share the video in your groups, in your WhatsApp, for your hobby stuff if people like it. The streams generally, I know they're long, but they're live, yeah. They're probably more interesting watching them live. Actually, let me change the song. What the actual heck? Yeah, I have really to get into the making my own music. This just not work. Yeah, I know the streams are long to rewatch them. I watch them all myself, yeah, so I know it. But for me, I watch them for quality control. And when I'm doing something by the side and I have just one ear by the side, I don't know. It's just it's a good thing to have by the side, I feel. But again, I mean, I totally understand if you cannot watch it from start to end. Now being already 4 hours, yeah, on a minute, 1 minute past 4 hours stream, which I think we are getting better. Yeah, we're getting in our planned time schedule these days. I have definitely learned from the past, but nonetheless, yeah, I highly appreciate if you share it, if people comment on the videos. Yeah, I know it's often what's to comment there, Dan. Ask me a question, then I can comment. Yeah. So there is your question. Did you enjoy the blob? Yeah, hey blob. Yeah, you're not too late. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the varnish to dry. Then we will have a final look. But yeah, here's generally a question. If you watched so far, in the future for the comments or for the chat, did you enjoy the Halloween streams? I know it's off topic. It's not that ultramodern shtick I'm doing usually. But I have a passion for Stalker, like I mentioned. And I thought this is the most ultramodern adjacent way to do a horror Halloween themed stream. Next year we make it spicier. And yeah, let me know what you want me to paint in the future. Yeah, I have a long list. Yeah, we will definitely paint this month, November. The heat robbers. Yeah, in suit. Probably I like those more than the mask one. They're both cool, but I think those are a little bit cooler. And I haven't painted a suit yet on stream. And the KSK, yeah, which I just released, will definitely paint one of those. Probably two, a full set. Yeah, I'm probably the Overwatch team, and we paint the spotter and one of the shooters. Yeah, I think this would be cool in 2 different streams. Yeah, like Thursday, Sunday, to get one set finished. Or something like this, yeah, I'm not sure. And some vehicles, yeah, we definitely have lots of vehicles to paint. Still, so many. The unreleased new stuff. and the GSG9s, yeah, which I will put up the store end of the coming week. Yeah, but long story short, yeah, if you want to support me, like is already cool, helps out, and sharing the video, the streams. Hopefully the videos. Yeah, I'm talking about it 4 weeks already. Doing some videos. Maybe this Wednesday I can pull the trigger and record one. And then figure later. I actually should just record them and then I figure out later how to edit them. Since, like what I said, I don't have access to Adobe Premiere anymore. What else? And yeah, still a Halloween sale going on. Yeah, until tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day, or today, depending where you're watching it. So if you wanna support me further, I wanna get some cool miniature, maybe the exclusive stuff, yeah, which has a black label. And anonymous gifted subscription. Man, thank you very much. That's crazy. Bro, thank you very much. That's cool. Thank you. Highly appreciated. And Sierra got the tier 1 sub. Woo! Nice, man. Thank you, man. Thanks. Highly appreciate it. That's cool. First one ever, yeah. Thank you, man. Yeah, if you want to get some cool stuff, or some cool bases, yeah, I mean, bases are not so exciting. Yeah, this is a way you get something very nice in return, and also support me as well and my family, yeah, with this journey of self-employment. Yeah, but I don't want to talk always about advertising. I mean, it's necessary. It's definitely needed, and yeah, I mean, gotta talk about it. Yeah, but I know that it can be annoying for you guys. I feel the same sometimes. But yeah, let's check the miniature. Actually, I think it should be dry. The long miniature. Yeah, it's still, the crevices are still wet, but it's always the same. Just those take a little longer. But man, yeah, this is the Ultramodern. Yeah, like I said again, my varnish of choice, AK Ultramodern varnish. Just so good, so nice, and I think it turned out great. Yeah, thank you, Blob, man. Yeah, definitely cool. Yeah, the right eye a little bit messed up, but it's like I said, I have some days where my hands and the patient does not work in cohesion. But besides that, I think it turned out really nice. Definitely more lazy approach with just the green fatigues and the black armor. But I like the wood contrasts and the backlight mag, which the camera is not picking up really orange. But yeah, got a really nice Ghoul, yeah, and on a little bit further distance, it looks really nice. Yeah. Bob's writing. I tried painting my D&D character recently, and it's tough. Your looks awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. What character you're playing, painting for your D&D? And is it your first miniature painting, by the way? Yeah. I think I talked earlier a little bit with the whole miniature stuff. Yeah, you kind of want to play a game and you adopt the second hobby of painting, which is always extremely funny. Yeah, especially if I know for a lot of people, painting is a means to an end. Yeah, to get something painted, to have a little nicer table experience. But some people, yeah, like me, get really passionate about it and adapt it as a second hobby or third or fourth, yeah, however you wanna have it. So yeah, playing a dwarf fighter, and yeah, first miniature painting, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, dwarf fighter, that's cool. Yeah, I've never played D&D. Always wanted to play D&D. I have a friend who's playing D&D right now, and he has a dwarf. I think it's also a dwarf fighter. It's definitely a dwarf. Yeah, it must be a fighter. I'm not sure. He said it's like sort of like a barbarian, but like a dwarf. So I guess it is this. Yeah, awesome. Didn't expect to enjoy painting so much. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, like I said it earlier. I said it's still so foreign for me in some concept to buy something and you have to paint it yourself. Yeah, if you usually with products for toys, we are spoiled. Yeah, we buy die-cast cars, they're all painted up. We buy, I don't know. Yeah, obviously I don't buy Barbie dolls or He-Man, the G.I. Joe, for example. Yeah, obviously different scale, all painted, all ready to go. So buying something which you have to paint yourself is super strange, but it's so cool. You can give them so much unique character, and you're just so much more proud in displaying and using the figure to play. Yeah, and this is what I think I enjoy, just breathing life into a character for the game. Yeah, and if you have for D&D especially, I think even more, where you have this character being really for, I don't know how many games the D&D game is, but it's definitely not one game. You will be using this character, I assume. So having this character follow your adventures and always being extremely sad, a mirror of yourself, I think it's just so much fun. It's so awesome, and yeah, it's cool. It's a fantastic hobby. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you also for joining. Definitely makes you connected to the character. Yeah, absolutely. That's very good. That's way better said than I said it. Yeah, makes you more connected to your character, to your group. Yeah, you invested an hour or 2 or 3 or 5 or 6 or 8 hours into painting this character. So you're truly bonding with the miniature. Yeah, you could say it. Yeah, for sure. I mean, for a zombie, which is something you're probably gonna shoot at or slay. Dropped here. In a game, there's not so much bonding in it, but still, if you play the game and you set up the table, I know in D&D it's a little bit different. Maybe I'm not really sure. I think the GM set. Like I said, I've never played D&D, but I guess he set up the table. I think it's more or less the same. It's just more storytelling and more involving more choices. But if you have a very beautiful setup table, it immerses you so much in it. It just elevates the gaming experience so much. I remember the first time we played on a completely painted table. Yeah, everything was painted. Buildings, we got miniature trees on it. All miniatures are painted. Buildings, rocks, rubble. I just crushed up some red bricks to have like little pieces to scatter around. And this was such a crazy, awesome gaming experience that we said to each other like, we're never gonna play unpainted miniature and terrain anymore again. Yeah, because the experience was so much better with painted stuff. Yeah, and same with the monsters and enemies. Yeah, if they're painted, obviously they're more enjoyable to slay. Cool. Yeah, super glad you're enjoying the painting. Yeah, it makes everything feel alive with good environment. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, yeah. So cool. Which, if I may ask, which paints are you using? Are you going the speed paint, contrast paint route, or traditional acrylics? Just out of curiosity. Yeah. I mean, I have both. I will definitely do next month speed paint stream again. We did one short one for 10mm figures. Yeah, Sierra. Yeah, it's more than time. Yeah, it's already finished. I'm just finishing my little talk here. Yeah, miniature's great. I think it's cool. And yeah, thank you, man, Sierra. Take care. Have a great start to the week. And I talk to you later. Yeah, we'll definitely shoot you a message. And again, thank you for the anonymous gifter for the sub for Sierra. Yeah, that's really fun. That was cool. This was a nice experience. Yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Sierra. Yeah. You bought some acrylic paints for my D&D miniature. Yeah, cool. So yeah, acrylics is I like that's my preferred style, like this one or the other ones I always show. Yeah, this I don't know. So this style that sets in for myself, which it's difficult. I was thinking about this the other day with how do you create your own style. Yeah, it kind of like you pick something from here, you pick something from this guy and from this one, and then you kind of have your own style at some point. But I'm super happy, like 90% with my painting achievement, and this more, I always say like more graphic novel look. I really like, I prefer, but I do like the speed paint as well. Yeah, I don't have them here. I have them in the living room. Can also do great camouflage, and they get the job really fast done. But it's a different medium, it's a different style, it's different technique. Yeah, but nice, yeah, Blob, awesome. Really excited about this. If you have it finished, feel free to share it on the stream. I will definitely have a look on it. Or you can send me over on X, yeah. If you're gonna post it on X, I hope. Already saw some stuff from you. Yes. It's fantastic, just so nice, and painting in general. If you're painting for yourself, maybe, yeah. Not I'm talking here, which doesn't. I don't want to make it bad. Doing the streams and painting, but you can really. It's like a meditation. Yeah, you focus on this specific in your hand, in your palm. This really small. Miniature and painting it, yeah, it kind of helps you forget all the shit around you, yeah, all the stress, all the negativity, everything. Feels really refreshing for the mind. Yeah, that's something I think I really take away from painting this. Yeah, and it's something from painting individual miniatures. I think is way more stronger than batch painting. 10, 20, 30 miniatures, which is super painful. Yeah. Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah. Excited to see the pictures, but yeah, we need to finish at one point. And yeah, but man, I appreciate you joining in even so quick and giving your input. Yeah, thank you very much, man. Yeah, that's it, guys. Thank you once more, everyone watching. Everyone who will be watching, who is watching right now, technically, if you watch this, and everyone who has been watching. I highly appreciate this. Is so much fun. This brings me so much joy in doing the streams, and just hearing what you guys have to say and input and feedback and choosing the colors and everything. This is awesome, and it's really makes me even more happy if I can excite you and inspire you to paint. And yeah, awesome. Blob, sorry, the L got swallowed. Blob, yeah, thank you, man. Take care. Have much success in the new starting week. Good vibes, good mood. Don't let get you dragged down by anything negative. It's not worth it. Stay positive, and I catch you next Thursday. Thank you, man. Thank you. Catching up more streams. Yeah, it's probably a lot to watch. Yeah. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Okay, guys. Peace out. Take care. That's it from the desk. Peace. Actually, this is peace. Yeah. Bye-bye.